Oh. Hello. Wow. Got big box still over there. I have not taken the box away. I'm actually kind of wondering if I save this box for something. It's a really nice box. You ever just have the manly urge to save a really good cardboard box? Because that's what I'm getting right now with this box. That's a good cardboard box. Nice and thick. Sturdy. Large. It's a tempting box. It's a very tempting box. 3 closets full of boxes. Just like empty ones? Like this, just like generic brown box. I have a whole bunch more boxes in also like the entrance, like next to the door, that I've just been too lazy to take to the cardboard recycling. Because it's the cardboard recycling, I have to go to like a different spot than my usual trash. For like big boxes and stuff. So then they've kind of just piled up there for like a few months. And now it's getting a little silly. I might have to actually take them at some point. Don't know what the coughing is today. Joel, fish. Dum 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 dum. Also, I mean, you possibly are aware. Pixel Tree is currently on JT82, the pre-story. First of all, indeed, RIP E1 only account, because Amiya has to be E2 to even go into the stage. But after they clear the fight, they will get cinema. They will get cinema. Wait, the Chimpoloid? I'm so tempted to actually just follow along. They still have a little bit to go. They have the text still, and then also the actual fight before they get to Guardmia scene. But after they're there, they get cinema. They just got there like a little bit before I started stream. They actually started the map. I'm tempted to follow along for the start of the stream here. Mainly, I want to see them get to Guardmia cinema. Because I presume they know nothing about it unless fucking chat is spoiled. So, you know. But they still have a good bit to go, because where's the scenario reader? Not chapter 9, chapter 8. JT82 before. Like they yamp for a good while here. Then you have the actual fight, which obviously he still has to clear with E1 units. And then it's after JT82. It's like it's after the fight. It's just the after portion of this fight. It's like halfway through or whatever. Like you can see the scroll bar over here. Yeah, like halfway through. It's a little bit more than halfway through. A little more than, it's about halfway through. Almost exactly halfway through, actually. Never mind. Do you get cinema? So even after they clear it, there's still a decent chunk of text here. Okay, a bunch of it actually is just images and not as much text. But they have this whole section. They have cinema. Well, the main point is they're close to cinema. Actually, what point are they at right now? Because they're not that CG yet. They're on this CG. What's the line? Was you judging me? Yeah, okay, they're here. They're here. So they have this much left before the actual fight, and then the actual fight. So we might have to keep an eye on it just to tune in when they get to cinema. Just for that. Just for cinema. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Also, because, you know, who knows how long the clear itself will take as well. It's not a super. JTA2 is not a terribly difficult map. But I mean, with E1 squad, it will obviously be a little bit trickier. He does have, like, Ascalon and stuff, though, which is gonna go quite far, actually, I think, on that map. But, like, Tallulah is not that dangerous yet on that map. And you mainly have, like, the icky drones. Like, you need to at least be able to somewhat block Tallulah, but then, like, the icky drones is, like, one of the main things. However, I mean, it's just mad impressive that he actually has just done E1s, E1 only, all the way. Except for, obviously, the forced Armia E2. And he's not gonna use Armia now, because they're E2. So he's also, indeed, he's down a unit as well for the map. Because he can't use Armia, so that's one slot wasted. He can't even really borrow, like, an E1, because he'd have to find an actual natural E1. Because Army is in the squad, so that unlocks E2 borrowers. I think JTA 3 also asks for a slot on Armia, yeah. I think it's both. Let me check if just JTA 3 actually require Armia. I don't know if I can even check it anymore because I've already cleared it. It probably does. Maybe on first clear it does. It obviously doesn't when you're doing it again. Because JTA 3 obviously doesn't require Armia either. It might require, or it's just you have the special condition for unlocking EG4. I'm not sure if it actually forces Armia into the squad as well, or if it's just for the special condition, which is defeat or kill Tallulah, kill Snake with Armia. JT 8 forces, because this is where you get the transformation. So 8-2 forces E2 Armia into squad. I can't remember if 3 does, or it's just the special. Because I did it with Armia anyway. I did with Armia in the squad anyway, so it kind of didn't matter. Armia was just even like just a decent tank. Just because Armia has high res. And Guard Armia has pretty high res and decent HP. So also just made her like a reasonable... I think I blocked Tallulah with Armia. Oh, 3 doesn't? Okay. It's just 8-2 then that forces Armia. So they get a slot back. He'll get a slot back for Tallulah, or the actual boss fight. Gosh, it's a professional racist. It's true, other YouTube chat. It's true. Oh shit, are they playing Tower? Is Tower Fierce playing?
Before, I've had enough of your hypocrisy.
Oh, music's really quiet though.
Your hate is blinding you, preventing you from seeing yourself in a
The battle should start very soon. Maybe we just have to follow along for a bit. We'll see how his first attempt at the map goes, which starts right now.
That was a kind of sick moment, to be fair. Yo, Reldon, what's up, dude?
Well, this is truly some React fucking slopper. Also music.
Yeah, okay. You know what though? I ain't got enough range units, man. So we got drones, bro.
Hell yes.
Nervous snack. That
first Tallulah music. But this is some the react slopper where we're live reacting to a live stream happening right now. Is this too bad? Is this like too degenerate? I feel like Ascalon will be huge here, however. Ascalon can do so much on the right side. Like, she can just shut down right side so effectively. I feel like it's gonna be huge.
Oh, no.
Oh, right. He doesn't know all the mechanics here for Tallulah, of course. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Yeah. Chapter 14 also, yeah, forces Ame too, yeah. For the transition as well. It's always when there's a transformation, then you have to put Ame in the squad. I mean, once he might not clear on first attempt just because he doesn't know Tallulah's mechanics. Because obviously once you know how the dot works, surprise, knowledge diff.
What?
I mean, Mountain can tank the dot even. Obviously, it just depends on deployment. Oh, he also does have. Well, he doesn't have global on lap. I mean, he has E1. He has S1 for lap, which can take care of the drone because it does stay around for a while.
When did that happen? I didn't even see that happen.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh no, he doesn't know.
Oh, that's when it happened.
Yeah, luckily Mountain can just Mountain gets to pretty much ignore the dot. I think Mountain just heals so much with HP regen that he gets to ignore it pretty much.
Okay.
Actually, wonder how it works for.
Right. Okay. So she's going after.
Also, using Google Play Emulator, I can see the keybind on right here. Using Google Play Emulator, good on you. I'm assuming the dot should do more. I'm actually wondering if Mountain healing is enough for the dot on full boss. They might do more damage. Also, there's all the other damage. Like, Mountain cannot survive the Firestorm. Also, seeing the Firestorm experience is also going to be very fun. First time anyone gets to the fucking Firestorm with the music transition and everything is like, oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Fuck.
Okay, now, yep. Gone to this point. This is the part where if Ascalon was like where Hoshi or Mountain was, she could shut down a lot of the right side.
Okay, alright.
Of course, that said, you know, the drone is an issue. Oh yeah, Rip Myrtle.
You guys said this one hard?
That's just the end of
You guys said this one hard?
Pixel, this one is not hard compared to the next one.
Fuck you
This
guys.
one is not hard
Said this
compared
one
to the
hard.
next one. Next one on E1s only is going to be very difficult.
So she goes after
We are
last place,
stream
yeah?
septioning right now. I really kind of want to
Can I
see
deal with that fucking
Pixel do
ball?
this. If it seems hopeless, like it's gonna take a long while on the fight, we'll come back later. Yeah. This is not hard because of the next stage. Exactly, commenters. Exactly,
The
YouTube
hard
comments.
version. It's like in
Just read the okay,
comparison,
Pixel. Just read the boss
Like,
boss mechanics.
Oh, that drone's a problem.
Read her boss mechanics. I honestly think lap S1. If you could get lap S1 in early, it should do a lot of damage to the drone when it's like stationary. I do wonder how bad. I haven't tuned into too many of the streams. I do wonder how bad chat is with some spoilers, but oh god, the hell stage as well. Indeed, even worse. Schwartz S3, exactly. And because the main thing that's gonna make the next boss or the next map, the actual boss map, an absolute nightmare. Okay, good, it's reading.
Attack range to take true damage that gradually increases. Deals increasing true damage each second but can be resisted.
Oh yeah, she also just mostly actually does true damage and not even hearts. Picture took him like 8 hours. Wonder how long this is gonna take. This one maybe not as long, But full boss Tallulah
There's 2
is
damage
going
on
to
blocks.
be...
High tree drops
That
below
shit
half damage.
is gonna be
Greatly increased
rough.
defense and resistance and use skills more often.
Real rough. Mainly because he won't have... He won't have, like, Nightingale S3. Nightingale S3 is the main way to deal with the Firestorm. I mean, these days there is a bunch of options. You can do, like, essentially redeploy tactics and stuff. But those can be real tricky, and especially on the E1s as well. Main Tallulah is going to be really rough. Just because Main Tallulah is such a healing check and survivability check. The enemies, like, damage is really not a huge issue. It's the healing checks. And then also the fact that there's some enemies that still move during the firestorms as well. I guess there's a bit of a DPS check in second phase when she starts spawning the eggs. You can really quickly... Well, it's a DPS check mainly because doing DPS faster will just let you get past that phase quicker because the eggs start putting so much pressure on you.
Oh, at E2. 12% chance to resist damage.
No, Pixel, she has 12%. It just gets upgraded at E2. She has 12% chance to resist. But that's the thing, it's 12% chance to resist. It's not terribly high. Imagine getting E2 for final stage and seeing Firestorm that kills everything anyway. Yeah. I did Tallulah. I did JT83 on launch without Nightingale. I did not have Nightingale. And I didn't want to borrow anyone. I did it without Nightingale on launch. On the global launch. That shit took me like 3 to 4 hours, I think. And it was real scuffed. I think I still have the autoplay for it saved, actually. I think I never overwrit the autoplay for it. Because I wanted to save it for posterity. Except that I know that it's broken. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Indeed. Just to save the team that I had.
Yes, you got sight
I'm hiding Silver Ash. This is what I used to do. Tallulah on launch. Okay, I did have Surtur.
E2,
Thorns
bro.
and Silver Ash. They're all E2s as well.
Shit.
But this is what I used. I had to just like... There was a lot of just heal tanking and whatnot to get through it. Just barely. But yeah, I've done it on stream at some point. I've put the autoplay on. It does not function anymore.
Oh, wait a minute.
The autoplay does not function. Because something like Tallulah probably dies faster, so all the timings are off and stuff. Because stuff dies faster. Because both the levels are higher, and there's modules now, which have auto-equipped, by the way. And levels are higher. Because I did this also, everyone was E240. No one was above E240 either. So...
Well, am I missing something? Attack interval reduced, the healing effectiveness
it was
units, talent increased 170% of the target healed by these units.
Oh yeah, Whispering, yeah, for... Whispering for status resistances, yeah. It's somehow turned into a Pixel Watch party, because we do really want to see how he does with this. Also, I mean, we do care about how he does on the actual combat, but the main thing is that Guard Me a Cinema is after this fight.
I didn't know his skills. I'm not gonna lie. I was more just looking at the traits. I thought it would. I didn't know his.
But it might take it might take a bit. So we can come back later possibly.
S2's better. 2 seconds.
3 medics and tank with Guard Me. Yeah, I did something similar. I had like 3 medics and healing defenders to trying to barely tank the firestorms and whatnot, while then like Guard Me blocking Tallulah. I was pussy with Nightingale. I didn't have the option. I could have borrowed a Nightingale, but I didn't want to borrow units. So I think the only place I borrow units is like CC and stuff like that. Everywhere else I think I've almost always used only my own units, except for like
the doggy wants
some very specific situation. where
Let
it's just
me read
like,
these properly. Oh, she's gone limited.
I
right,
really
yeah.
needed a
Attacking
specific
will
unit
reduce.
just to get
Healing
something
effect
done
of this unit's
quickly.
talent increases to 170%, and each target healed by this unit.
Yeah, Tallulah is
is
still
granted
hard.
status
Tallulah is
increase
still
for
hard.
3 seconds.
Hey, the choice?
Yeah, we definitely want that then, yeah, because that's unlimited. Okay.
Yeah, Tallulah is still
Yeah,
hard
alright then,
to this
she's
day.
good in the squad then.
Easier, obviously, but there's just some elements to the fight that like you can't trivialize it. Really, is the main
I think I'm
thing.
gonna put that on her as well, though, right? I think I'm gonna put that
Though
on
I
her
have
as
seen
well.
like there's probably like 2 op
trying to
clears
think
or
of how
some
I'm
shit
gonna
with
deal
like
with the
Wishadel
drone
and so
now,
on at
like-
this point. There might have been like a
Thinking, like, do we do something similar to
there
what we
might
did
have been
before?
like a
Maybe
Wishadel.
Only thing is though,
Maybe even a 1-op clear or like
what's the
2-op
damage
clear
on
or
these
something with
tiles?
Wishadel.
Like, what's the damage on these tiles?
I
Like,
wonder.
Could we like do a guard here or something?
Yeah, crushers
a
do help
heal.
since Tallulah does true damage, then
Maybe even a fucking
high health just does help. I guess yeah, like
Defender, like a defender
well, specifically
here
for
to be
Tallulah,
healed.
Tallulah herself. Actually, wait. Well, I think I've seen an Abyssal
the
Knights
god of
clear,
the
which is
defender
only
over
like a
here.
couple ops.
500 true damage.
JT83. Low rarity guys, can we find 5 ops without Nightingale? Permanent camouflage to avoid any Tallulah bullshit. CM4 op. CM. Oh, I get right. This was back when they had challenge modes.
Hoshi.
Okay, there's 2 op clears for JTA3. Yeah, I thought there was like
Thing is, though, we've
at
gotta get
least
units
2
in
op clears.
Wick and then make these happen.
There's a 3 op
Because
clear
you're
with
right.
just
Like,
funny
when does she start
Anchorman,
burning? Is it like a straight away
Nightingale,
thing?
and Thorns. Can we find a 2 op clear? At least not on YouTube right away. 3 up Trust Farm as well. Say started, and this is the fucked up part, because this one you could have done back in the day. This isn't even using. This one isn't even using fucking power creep operators. This is using stuff that was available when it released. That's the fucked up part. The fact that it's only gone down to 2 ops, by the way, this one is on release.
If we can get you
It has only
to-
gone down to 2 ops.
We can get you dealing with
Which I guess
her,
it's just because of how the map is designed, it's almost
right?
just
We can
impossible
get
to do
you
with a
dealing
single op.
with her.
Let's do upgrade with Ho and Opie. Crusher boys. Our Crusher boys.
Fuck, we've got to
Wait, this is
consider, though, Annie is not
JT82.
part of the squad, so
It's not JTA3. Never mind. Starting with Wishadel.
Wonder
Just
Berry's
pixel
not
tree
needed.
again. Surtur was before Tallulah.
Alright, let's run it, because this is going to be our
Yeah, was
last
there
one
also an
today, boys.
Abyssal
It's
clear
gonna be our
before? There
last
probably
one.
was an Abyssal clear also just before OP. You already had enough once you had the Abyssal bonuses. Oh, he started the next attempt. Obviously here 4 op with CEO. 3 ops, Keltsit. Keltsit obviously is after chapter 8.
I'm listening.
Oh,
Hey,
you
now,
can
thank you
Chaotix,
very much for
the one where Chaotic had
member.
that
Welcome to the Pro Sub Club.
very
Appreciate it. Thank you
very
very much
lengthy
for the
detailed
support. I
combat
appreciate you. Thank
explanation
you.
video sub.
Thank you.
I clicked on it quickly when it was
Appreciate that.
live at some
Welcome,
point.
welcome.
Actually, wait, no, did I just look at the VOD quickly? I did quickly see that review is actually insane. They do like actual pixel analysis type shit. I was like, holy moly! I could never? Let's see. How does he do? I wonder how good you is also in this one.
So long as you're here, have some hot soup.
Burn damage is obviously good. You can actually probably be pretty good for tanking Tallulah.
Okay.
Yeah, the one from Lost Feather, yeah. Cryotic actually had Chaotic. Had Cryotic is a very different person and not a good one.
Early.
Chaotic actually had the entire thing like translated.
music
Also,
goes
I see you,
all
Renegade. I see you. Also, that I mean that I'm pretty sure that video was made closer to the when the actual beta finished, not like
Creature's gay.
Glitter got astray. Why you gotta do him like that? Shh, don't tell him.
Honestly, the next few stages will be very hard, and I can see you having multiple streams for them. You're really doing yourself no favors not E2 in units. Oh, I know.
Don't tell him.
Don't
tell him we're
improving my
swapping.
chances a lot more by E2ing.
You know, the
whole
video you're talking
point.
about was it is crazy, the one that Chaotic did have translated.
You know, it's like saying I'm gonna throw darts
It
in
is-
the dartboard blindfolded.
It is really detailed, and there was even the quick bit that I watched. I was like, "Wait, really? That's a thing?"
You know?
Like, for example, I did not know all of the characters in beta had a different amount of SP recovery from their final attacks. Like, their final attacks recovered different amounts of SP, and it had nothing to do with like how hard the final attack was to get off. Like,
Yeah, he's saying
length
going-
of
he's saying
attack
going
combo
good,
had
man.
nothing to do
We're
with it.
not cooking.
It was just like some characters were just
Yeah, we're
significantly
continuing
better for
tomorrow,
final
tomorrow
attacks.
is going to be a.
And they truly do.
we
They in the game
stole the
itself, it is
drone?
never really explained. I maybe in some ways I felt some part like. I mean, still the main thing was that like faster
We
attackers
need to bring
better,
a guard in, man.
essentially. But it was just really wacky that they actually had different amounts of SP generation
Yeah, now we're cooked. We're cooked.
per character, not even per class or weapon type or anything. It was per character, not tied to the attack chain length at all. Yeah, that's not a great Ascalon placement.
Yeah, we need to make that happen earlier.
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
we?
Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell
I'm
him.
fine.
We're react
Let's
slopping,
go,
okay?
everyone.
Ooh, this is spicy, chat. This is spicy.
It is a little. It is true. It's
This
a little
is actually
spicy.
Spicy.
I still think Ascalon could do so much on the right side. Ascalon, sort of in between the two high ground tiles, kind of facing whichever way, will
Do we drop Ascalon?
take a lot of pressure off from all the melee units.
Dropping Ascalon never feels like a good thing to do, but
Renegade
like
really
King
likes
Old
this
next
tweet I
stream.
made. He really likes this tweet, and I don't know why. I don't know. He's trying to take it like out of context or something. It's not really working. He hasn't managed to get any engagement with it. Then yeah, it would cover like 75% of the lanes, and in some ways could almost cover everything because even it only covers like it'll cover one tile for one of the blue boxes. In some cases, that's still enough. If S2 is on, so it's like.
fuck. It's like
He might need more
I'm
Vanguard.
I've got a
Chat
plan,
is
like,
somewhat correct.
maybe
Might
I've
need
got
more
an idea
Vanguards.
for the drone. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Because you do have to
but
kind of
it's
get
like,
stuff
what the
set up
fuck? Like,
kinda quick. Yeah, and yeah, Ascalon S2 being her best skill is huge for E1s. Mountain obviously as well. Mountain is really, really good at E1. Reed is in. I mean, Reed is decent, not the best. Ines is also pretty decent. Ines S2 is also
bring
her
Banter.
main
I was
skill.
thinking about a fast redeploy, but I'm like, I don't know.
Borrow Tallulah from support unit.
It's not so much the
From support
fire.
list. I don't think that's how it works, Renegade.
I can deal with that. Like, how long does the fire last? Like, you know, if we hit
The drone's obviously an issue, and
long does the fire
one way
last
to
for?
deal with the
It's
drone
like,
easier is
it's
to have a
not so
bunch of
much to
DP at the
limit
start.
killing the unit. It's stopping the leak and then getting somebody down here to try and deal with the
That drone.
drone.
And then you also at some point have to deal with, you know, Tallulah herself.
From support list.
I feel like the Lapland altar could actually deal with the drone. I can't remember how long the drone. Like, I wonder how much damage could Lapland do to the drone while it just stands around with S1.
It lasts until you upgrade your other units.
Because otherwise, who else here would really deal with the drone very well? You don't really have other good drone dealers. Reed can do something. Ines can obviously help a little. But I feel like Lapland S1, because the drone does sit around at times. I feel like Lapland S1 could
I won't
really help.
fight for nothing, but
Silvash obviously doesn't really. Silvash doesn't help because you don't have S3.
Keep track of my position.
Renegade taking my
Ready to
tips.
Strike.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Well, the drone weak to arts. I think it's weaker to arts. I think it has higher def than arts, at the very least. Can we find it from here? What's it called again? Artillery drone or whatever? Artillery targeter. $800 def, 50 res.
I'm listening.
I mean, well, 800 def is, especially at this point, 800 def is not the easiest. It's just pretty tanky overall, is the problem. 50 res is pretty high, but so is 800 def. Like, a lot of your anti-airs are not going to be doing 800 a shot. Firewatch would do, yeah, like some really high attack sniper would work. Shadow obviously can work, but, you know, that's S3 only. She does also get +1 drone. Just out of this lineup, I think, especially out of this lineup, it's really only Lapland who can deal with the drone. Because the drone sits around already here. Lapland would focus the drone as it's closer to Blue Box than Tallulah, I think.
I'm guessing I gotta use that against her, right?
Also, yeah, Ines also does. Ines does get on like enough attack to actually punch through some defenses. Exia really struggles with the drones because she just doesn't have high enough attack. She only does scratch.
My treatment will not hurt.
Oh, you use Firewatch in R88? Okay. Well, that's why he has Firewatch to use. Renegade taking my fucking wiki investigations into chat.
Okay, that ain't working, but
This heckin' guy. He's here spying.
I think I've got
He's
an idea.
lurking.
Means you're gonna have to play Frontier. We're gonna have to maybe play with the drone here.
I'd try something out here, like maybe I'm almost tempted to try something like
Right.
try with similar
like
units,
a
somehow
unit to
nerfing
kinda,
myself,
like,
because obviously I can't really
bring
nerf myself
them
back to
here.
E1s. But I do wonder, like, Gravel's always just good. He's gonna want Gravel on fucking both of the Tallulahs anyway to bait the dots and so on. To bait at least one dot. But still, I think Ascalon above mountain here, like Ascalon above mountain, would take care of so much.
You know what I
Also, I just kind of only just now realized why is mountain there instead of one tile back, so that he would actually be blocking.
We just need like
Everything?
a ranged what's it unit, don't we?
The mountain could be blocking all the units coming in.
look, Zara. See the game we humans at night?
Obviously, right now he'd start getting hit by the drone. But
Okay.
I'm actually even wondering if
think dealing with the drone. I think I've got a plan for potentially dealing with the drone, but it's making.
I also
it
wonder
work
actually.
with
I'm
everything
mainly
else.
wondering if Lap S2 could be better. Like I'm wondering if Lap
this is
S2
gonna
could
be
actually
difficult.
burst down the
This is gonna be
drone
difficult.
from
We're gonna have to
some
really,
specific tile. I think there's only one drone.
our placements are
think.
going to be. Was she on S1?
Silence is obviously decent. Just
You
for,
put
well,
some
maybe not for this
defense
map, but for the second map, silence can be useful just for more heals.
Was she on S1?
I think the status resistance is like not as important, at least on this one. It can be more important for 8-3, but you can also bait stuff. So
Please, leave the assistant.
backseating a newbie, for sure. How dare you? How dare
Yeah,
you
this
do
is,
something that I never even did, aka
it's gonna-
E1s
it's gonna be-
only.
It's gonna be spicy. It's gonna
Like
be
this
spicy,
map was not
Johnson. It's gonna be
trivial
fucking
even with the
spicy.
E2s.
It's
Next
gonna-
map, however, the actual proper map
Spicy.
is
Oh, boy.
super fucking rough. Actually, do wonder, is it only
The
one
fuck is
drone?
that?
Do I have an autoplay for it that actually functions?
don't even know that character.
What's my autoplay for this one?
Deals arts damage when skill is active. Attacks
What am I looking at
instead.
here?
Source HP of alloys. Heal amount is equal to 75% of attack.
What the hell did I even do here? Wiki says one drone, that's one drone. Oh, so, okay, see, drone sits around now already. But yeah, Thorns is really good, but it's only on S3.
Alright then.
Okay, then it moves.
Jack,
Then it sits down over here for a while.
We will return to this tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
To this tomorrow.
He will not continue today. We will be free to also continue our stream normally then.
Fuck.
Because I clearly used Silver Ash to deal with the drone. Along with her for the dots.
Yeah, we need to pump out some DP early. To get
Yeah, Silver Ash fucking destroys the drone.
Then I'm thinking we push our lines forward.
And yeah, because I put stuff here so that I could, 2 units can, you know, block everything from here. I could put Amia here for to deal with Tallulah at some point.
Look how sick coming here potentially and keep monster as the main problem for the drone, and then just have
like
midnight
10
and
enemies
Lackey
left.
just bombard
And one of them
the
is
fuck
Tallulah.
out of it. It's just expensive DP wise, right?
And then it's just, you know, Saria fucking tanking. Saria doing Saria things.
Problems for tomorrow, guys. Problems for tomorrow. I want to say thank you to everybody who's hung out today. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Okay,
I'm really happy that we at least got through, what was it, M8-8? This is
He did get M8-8, it's true.
Much harder here,
And a bunch of the other difficult maps. I think this one is still doable with E1s.
We can do this.
Not too rough. Once the drone is solved, it's very easy. Then you just have to figure out how to tank Tallulah.
Fuck, we might be fucked. Honestly, we might be fucked. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We're gonna try and do it obviously without using Amia.
Renegade, I just checked my auto deploy. Did you Renegade? Did you just check your own auto deploy for one drone?
Yo guys,
Really?
Nell, thank you very much for the member. Share it to everybody hanging out today, guys. If you haven't already, drop a like.
Yeah, he's been going for 4 hours already. So, and he already cleared one really difficult map today. So my brain would also be cooked. Yeah, I think that one's doable with just E1s for sure.
Guys, enjoy the rest of your day. You've been absolutely amazing. I'll see you all later. All right, guys.
Hello, Pixel. He too tried it. Damn. Okay, wait. Let's look at the team real quick. Because now I'm almost tempted now to see if I take a couple of these ops, see with how little of these ops could I do it. Ascalon I think would do a huge amount. Reed can do a decent amount. Actually, like Reed paired with Lapland as well could also do like really well. I'm actually wondering if Lapland S2 could like we could do a little something funky here. Oh, see, mine are E2s with modules, but we'll see like how few can we work with? But also limit them to like, you know, skills that we actually have. So I'm wondering, this attack range expand. I'm actually wondering if it can burst down the drone in some way. We could do like NSS2 if we want to. What else is there in the team? Wait. You could grab Reed. I guess you know, healers. Or Korra. Like if you then just grab, I'm only wondering, you grab a bunch of healers in Korra. Can you tank Tallulah effectively? Let's see. If you grab, it's like obviously my Korra's E2, but then grab like maybe some lower end healers. What else? What other healers? So he has silence, read. Well, try and not probably use read. Because obviously he can like, if he can deal with the DPS, then he can stack more healers. I'll grab like silence. I was just telling Pix piece of advice earlier. Wow, really? Were you? It's cool. Wow, wow. That's cool. That's cool. What kind of advice did you give him, huh? What'd you give him? I'm interested. I wonder. Let's see how far we get with just these. These obviously E2s with modules and masteries and everything, so it's going to be significantly different. Because you can't deploy over here at all. Yeah, she's actually too close here. Well, except once she goes invisible. Okay, it's a little bit too slow. Slightly too slow to do it that way. So you have to just use MS, you know, on the actual right side. Emote on the YouTube people down below. That's one way to put it. It came from that stream. Yeah, we might have been spying. We might have been spying on Pixel a little. I forgot that you can't deploy over here at all. We could have maybe even be using her on S1, because I think that's what Pixel had her on. But I mean, he can use E2. If we wait a little bit for like, oh, we need extra time for skill. Okay, then I wonder... If the range doesn't expand in a way that's useful. In which case I wonder if maybe... just S1. Let's see if she's gonna die now. S2 doesn't have enough range to hit it over here. So then it's difficult to hit the drone with anything except S1. And yeah, see here, I mean, for my Ascalon, she can actually kill all of them before they get into box. But for Pixel, have Mountain here. Okay, this one is also maybe somewhat tricky. This guy might not be as... you might have to like actually use S2. Or see, they're still locking onto him. He really, with a little bit of healing though, he can tank a lot. Obviously you want something to take the heat off of Ascalon. Ascalon, you know, taking a bunch of damage. So like stack healers. Then the thing goes over here. If you don't have anyone on these tiles, only Mountain will get hit, and Mountain with healing can tank the dude. So let's see if we actually get Lapland in. Also, yeah, Contrail. I mean, Contrail E1. Hey there, Duck Lord. We were maybe spying on Pix a little. So like, if we put like, if we put more Vanguards in. If we have like Myrtle in as well. Which he did. We'll wait a little bit of extra time to sort of simulate not having masteries. Actually, didn't wait for the masteries, but you know, it's gonna be something anyway. Wait for her to actually use it again though. Because then what we could do is actually this. Wait for S1 to come around. She's on S2 still, dumbass. It's dumbass. I think it's possible. I think A2 is possible BB1s for sure. That's why we're kind of theory craft. I got interested now. Kind of theory crafting with like the somewhat similar units that he's using, obviously with less units because ours are E2 and modules and everything. Also, yeah, click can also be really good. Yeah, click here facing left can also do damage to the drone. Yeah, it's I feel like a bunch of this particular map is your beginning DP crunch. You have a bit of a DP crunch to start off with. We pretend as if we don't have masteries. We can put her in already as well. We'll wait a little bit because as if we don't have masteries. Also, it doesn't matter because it starts moving anyway, so like it's fine. But now you can like put it on already. You can start doing damage to Tallulah as well. You can get her in. Unfortunately, hit her. Also, wait, they focused Tallulah? Is it just because they're locked onto Tallulah at this point? Oh, that's interesting. Do they actually indeed lock on? They don't change target? Because obviously if they don't, well, I mean, unless it's actually just targeting, we'll see. It's not, I don't think it's random. It should be... It should still have like the normal, it's just that it might actually lock on. Like once they're on a unit, I think they might lock on. Because they lock on. To lock and attack non-mobile enemies. Because they only search for new target if the enemy moves or is defeated. That's the problem. You might just have to time it so that the drone is actually stationary. Because Tallulah doesn't have taunt or anything. So it might actually specifically be the higher, or just the fact that the drone was moving when I used S1, so then they went to Tallulah who was stationary instead of the drone. So we can actually wait a little bit on the drone. You don't have to put Lappy in, by the way. Let's actually do... When is she going to use the next one, I wonder? Right then, I could have waited a tiny bit. Could have waited a tiny bit, or put him mounted first. It would have been better to put mounted probably first to take this hit. Because you can already use her here if you want to. Because now, does it now lock onto the... Yeah, because now it locks onto the drone. Of course, they'll move once drone is gone again. Obviously, she's also going to die here. But how much damage can she actually do? Like, she can do a pretty decent amount of damage in just that one bit. JT83 with E1s. I genuinely have no fucking idea. That one is such a stat check in so many ways that I feel like it's just really difficult to do 8-3 with E1s. This one is still fully doable. 8-3? I don't fucking think it is. Well, it probably is, but it's gonna require like some, you know, challenge runner level type shit. Let me put him in and wait for her to do her next shenanigans like that. We wait a little bit because obviously like she's not quite ready yet. And if you have more DP in, then it kind of shouldn't matter that much. Yeah, because now she attacks over here. And it's just a question of how much damage can she actually do to this on this time. And if indeed, if you also put in click here facing left and actually get her to charge up on time, you should be able to do a really good amount of damage against the drone right away. Like, how far can Lap get? just as is. Fairly far. And then also, you know, Lap S1 can also just continue doing some damage to Tallulah as well. And can also help dealing with this, so you don't need a blocker here at all because you have Lap and Ascalon. Fire Wish can also, yeah, be really useful. So you don't need her anymore. As we checked earlier, Mountain, especially with a little bit of healing, should be able to survive this more than enough, like more than fine. Also, look how much Lap is just slowly, you know. Actually, you can't see. Let me move myself. I'm supposed to be on the other side anyway, I think. Oh my god, I've moved the wrong thing. Tallulah is half health almost. Now it always starts getting tougher because we have double hits of shenanigans. But yeah, I think Lap S1 with Click facing here. Click could even now be here facing right and still hit it once S2 is on. That would very possibly allow you to kill the drone pretty early. And because after you've killed the drone, it's quite simple. Also, Tallulah stands around. Tallulah stands around for so goddamn long. Lap S1 just slowly fucking kills her. Also, one of the drones, the extra drone, actually went over here, and Lap also just killed the drone. Because she got one more drone from her talent, which she might not have at E1, so. Okay, now she moves. Cool. And every time she does her cast, she also stops and Lap starts stacking it again. And then we've just, you know, obviously you're gonna probably need a little bit more healers because you're not gonna have as high level healers. How'd I go to Ashkelon? Why'd I go to Ashkelon? What? She can have 3 of these at once? I thought it was limited to like 2. Really? Okay, sure. Oh, and obviously here you just want to, you know, just need to block her at some point, that's all. Oh, right, because it's shorter when below 50% HP, right. But still, just Lap S1, Ascalon Mountain. Almost the only things you need is you need DP. You just need a bunch of DP at the start. Then Lap S1, Ascalon S2, Mountain S2. And then just a bunch of heal stacking and someone to tank Tallulah like over here. And then you're like, you're eating, you're cooking. See, my healers are running. We're running out of healers right now. You also have Indica. Indica can also help a lot with the drone. Obviously, you know, once she gets back here, it gets tricky. You do need to like, it gets tricky. Yeah, you don't want the, also yeah, you don't want the red tile buff. You'd want to block her like a little bit earlier. Or just some way to DPS her earlier so that she doesn't actually get this like far. You want to try and block over here already. Also, the instant you also block her, Lap S1 will continue attacking. So you don't even necessarily have to, you can get her pretty low just as she's moving before red tile, and then, you know, it's doable for sure. Can't use Amia. Where if it's E1 only, can't use Amia. And yeah, you can split box burn tile as well. You just need some healing and something to heal for a while. Like to just keep her on one of these tiles for a bit. Just a tanky defender with like Susuro. Yeah, Pix is only doing E1s, and Amia was forced to E2, so. But like, these 4 as a core set of operators, which Pix does have, Obviously lower levels and so on, so it's going to be different. But I only use skills that were available for E1. And then you can stack more DP. You just want a bunch of DP at the start, and you want more healer. Take like 1 more Vanguard. Take 2 more healers. And someone really tanky. And for tanking, you just need whoever has highest HP. And you could even, if you wanted, you could grab like, you know, E1 Quora. Anyone with high health. Anyone with high health and just get some heal stacking. Spectre obviously would be good as well, yeah. Yeah, you could also possibly, like, even E1 you might be able to also get a burn. If you can get a burn damage actually off onto her. No, wait. I wish I could actually look at the skills here. I'm not gonna look at them here, wait. Let me check something. Also, if you have fast redeploys, Gravel Phantom can be used to obviously bait.
わあ、みんなこっち来て。わあ、責任は取ってもらうよ。いや、食べきれなかった分。
I was almost hoping for a moment that this dot would actually transfer the damage as burn damage to Tallulah. But you can indeed, the taunt from you should however make it so that it always goes to you. And obviously you will have decent HP. Then you just need healers. And S2, maybe S2 is better in that case, but I mean, yeah, even like E1, if you use U to block over here with like a healer. Like Susura, if you have Susura on S2, even skill level 7 Susura S2, should still keep someone alive for a pretty decent chunk of time. Just because it's so much burst healing. Like, if you could just keep her, you know, alive long enough. If you've already gone, like, a bunch of damage. And then, yeah, S1 has a passive taunt if you want to use that. Well, we're assuming that you'd use you to block Tallulah when she's walking around. Because, yeah, I think S2 needs... whatever, it needs to be like in range in some form. Does 100% attack as harsh damage to all surrounding enemies and teleports those ground targets that can reach you to his position. Block +2, max HP plus. Also, this gives you a whole bunch of max HP, so also very good for just tanking Tallulah. This also gives you just max HP plus 70%. And indeed gets to, you know, do some burn damage back to her. Also, he gets Sanctuary. Oh, but it's only physical and arts. Never mind. Sanctuary is only physical arts. Also, indeed, blocked enemy receive arts damage. So you could be a very good blocking option for Tallulah. Tallulah's melee should be art, I think, yeah. Actually, might... Tallulah's melee... Actually, it's not melee. That's art. Arts, it's her, like, not quite melee attacks, because when she's blocked, she does true damage. It's only arch damage. Also, it says melee ranged physical. Never mind, she does physical with like the sword attacks unblocked. You can pull Tallulah from the right side of the blue box to the left. Imagine. Oh wait, also yeah, wait, S1 isn't indeed... S1 isn't a passive? I thought it was a passive. It's not a passive? Holy moly, it's not a passive. True, it's not a passive. It's a 30-sec duration shenanigan. Well, then I actually wonder if you could actually charge it up, would it actually make it so that the ticks do burn damage to Tallulah? Then you'd probably just use like you just use S2. You just use U to block. Like that's the wrong button. Here. Like once Tallulah walks out of here, like as we saw, Tallulah was like half HP once she got out of here because she aura farms for so long, and then Lapland just did damage with S1. Once she gets to like here, you wait for her to be on the tile, you put U with S2 down, and then you just like stack some healers, 1 or 2 good healers to keep him alive. And then you can use S2 if he, you know, charges it on time. Also Hoshi. Hoshi as well, yeah. You could just use Hoshi instead. Hoshi might even be better. Hoshi might have higher HP at E1 than you. So Hoshi also works. You can have in, well, obviously you might want to have 2 in case one of them does suddenly die. You can quickly slap another high HP unit in there. But Hoshi just on S2 works. Okay, let's check with Hoshi. With Hoshi, because if this S2 actually does damage to Tallulah, then also use S1 would, but you're not going to charge up use S1. That's just not happening. Let's be real. Let's be real. And also, yeah, Hoshi's resist damage will work on the true damage as well, which is, you know, just a funny bonus. So she needs 12% less healing in theory, kind of. Okay, it doesn't count. The dot does not count as an attack from Tallulah. It's like a status effect or whatever, and it's not tied to her. Her barrier? You just mean the resist talent? That's at E1. Her E2 talent is... What the fuck is her E2 talent? What's her E2? It's just when allied defender operatives get defense. The resist damage is at E1. It's just lower. It's 12% at E1 and 25 at E2. So 12% of the time she will also resist the dot. Yeah, neon. If you some barrier thing might be a neon thing, or alternatively mudrock. But she still has resist, so even with that, Hoshi would probably be a decent option. Just because the resist, it's just less healing pressure with the 12% chance to resist, especially against the dots. Because obviously, you know, you're gonna get a bunch of hits, so you're guaranteed to resist at least some of them. Yeah, like you have when it's a dot thing, you're gonna get a bunch of dot ticks. You're gonna resist at least some of them. You're not like farming RNG of like, I have to resist this one specific really strong attack. So. And then just enough healing. Which I feel like you should be able to. Because if you can handle almost everything else with like this core set of units, these four can handle most of the things on the right side. These 4 with healing. That's the thing. Then you just fill the rest of your team with 1 tanky unit, a couple of DP generators, and then a bunch of healing. I think you should be good. Then you've ticked all the boxes for what you need. The main thing being that Ascalon takes care of so much of the right side. Mountain is there kind of to fill a hole that she can't quite take care of. Lapland also helps with taking care of the right side, while being able to do global damage to both the drone and Tallulah. Hey there, Jerry. We were spying on pics, it's true. We were interested. One of the main reasons we were interested is I wanted to see if he would have actually gone past the map. We could have been there to see him witness guard Mia Cinema. That was the thing. We were waiting for guard Mia Cinema. But then we got interested on, okay, how doable is that map? And it shouldn't be too bad. Should not be too bad. In theory, at least. He should be able to do that. I think he'll find a way through. He'll find the way through. He has like most of the team already pretty much ready to go for that one. I think if he realizes the Lapland S1 thing and that Ascalon can take off so much pressure from the other side. 8-3 with E1s? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know how you do that shit, man. Does S1 give attack speed for Cantabile? Does he have Cantabile? I think it does. No, yeah, no, there's no attack speed. It's just attack. Yeah, S1, literally level 1 S1 on Cantabile already works. The attack speed is from talent. Attack speed is from talent, which obviously is upgraded at E2. But yeah, Cantabile is also another option for just getting some SP quickly. S2 has attack speed on upgrades, but S1 is fine. Like Ines and Cantabile, good openers, have a Myrtle in there as well. And then just a bunch of healing. One tanky unit, a bunch of healing. Lapland, Ascalon, Mountain. And then just lots of DP and healing and one tanky unit. I think it should be doable. 8-3, however, 8-3, absolute nightmare. 8-3. I don't fucking know how you're gonna do that shit on E1s, man. I don't fucking know how you do that shit on E1s. I'm sure it's somehow doable, but it might be like real fucking edge case type shit, where you need to have like very specific units and niches and like some super accurate timings and gameplay. Because you struggle you struggle on this one even with good units. Like good units at E2, you already really struggle on this one. So E1 and without like not having, you know, like a full roster of maxed out E1s is gonna be really, really tough. Like, I don't know, maybe he'll do a little thing where he'll at least use Armia. Maybe he'll at least use Guard Armia or something. So there's on YouTube shows JTA 3 of C and with red as the only 5-star or higher. But that's still using E2s, which... Oh, E1 only with red as 5-star? Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Wait, we have to see this shit. Oh, also, I mean, okay, there is also just literally a 3-star only. But that's the thing. I bet we look at this. Actually, we did see this while we were searching for, like, low-op clears. Because also, as you can see, this is a 15-minute video. You can imagine how fucking exact this is gonna be. Mario and Luigi. You can imagine how goddamn... We're probably not gonna watch the whole thing. It's 15 minutes long. But the fact that whenever you see a clear and it's like it's 15 minutes long for a map that in theory is only like a couple minutes. It's like maybe maximum 5 minutes if you're using a strong team. And is it 15 minutes? It's like, oh my god, no fucking way. So I mean, yeah, it's clearly doable. It's just you need to be like a certain type of manic schizophrenic to be able to do it. Because here you can't even bait like all this because you can't spam even fast redeploys because you don't have like gravel. But if you can do it on only 3-stars, you can also do it with the rest of the units only at E1. I mean, this is also an E1 only clear. Of course, also, however, one thing... Oh, never mind. JTA 3 doesn't force Armia into the squad like A2 does. So you're not losing a slot. But yeah, it's gonna be fucking rough to try and do this. I showed my squad for it earlier. Wait. This is my original clear of the map. This is the team that I used for the original clear when it launched on global. except everything was lower level. Everything was E240 at most. And there was no... Modules didn't exist back then, so there was no modules either. Unfortunately, this auto-clear is broken. Because of the extra stats and changes. Something goes wrong. Something just breaks because of the modules and the levels and so on, as usual with these. Where does it break? Like, this was already... I spent like 3 to 4 hours on this shit. Trying to do it without Nightingale and so on. Because I just didn't have Nightingale. So I'm just heal tanking. It's just crazy heal tanking. Just bought all the big guns. I brought everything like I had pretty much. Except I bought like more healing than I usually do because I had to like really just heal through so much. And also, since it's the original auto deploy, technically, if this auto deploy actually functioned the whole way, I would actually also I'm actually fulfilling the special condition as well of killing Tallulah with Gardamia. It probably fails somewhere on the... I'm assuming it's gonna fail on the Firestorm. I'm gonna kill Tallulah too fast and then the Firestorm fucks up. Because some healing skill won't be timed correctly because we kill Tallulah so much faster. And yeah, Logos can just ignore. That is actually maybe one of the main funny ones, like truly power creep moments. Where something in this map can now be trivialized, and it is Logos S3. See, because here I was because I already used. Like I'm not sure if that was supposed to happen. I think originally I delayed the kill here so that I had Telopsis skill up again so that I could tank through the Firestorm. So I was using the Telopsis S2 here, yeah, because now Gummy died and now Telopsis died. It's actually not telling me that it's like, okay, there's the error risks. There we go. There's the error risks. Yeah. That's what breaks. The original clear had... That's why I took Surtur out early. Because I specifically delayed to have Telopsis' skill back early so that I had enough healing for the fireballs. And then we dealt with shit. I'm assuming. Alternatively, I did something ever so slightly different. And the fireball just came a little bit later, and actually this Spectre was put in to tank like a couple shots of the fireballs. I think that's gonna go red. Like, do I use... Yeah, because, okay, see. I use her S2... I think I used her S2 here, actually, to tank some of the Firestorm. So actually, on the original clear, the Firestorm should be going, like, right now, as she tanks some of the Firestorm and takes care of the dogs as well. So, yeah. It's very much broken because Tallulah dies way earlier due to modules and extra levels. It's funny. It's always funny going back to old deploys. I wonder if I have any other funny ones. Now I'm actually... Do I have any other funny ones from early on? I bet my Patriot is not my original clear. Well, maybe it is. Is it? I don't think that... No, I don't think this is my original clear for Patriot. No, because I wouldn't have even had Thorns, I think. I don't think I would have even had Thorns. Not even necessary Blaze? I might not even have Blaze by this point. Because I got Blaze from first anniversary selector ticket. So I don't think I would have even had Blaze here. And Thorns would have been also post chapter 7. So this is clearly not my original. I think I used Silver Ash and stuff in the original, so. Let's check episode Frost Nova. Frost Nova could even be the original. Because I don't know why I would have gone back to do a Frost Nova. Yeah, this one might be the original. Obviously, except that there's way more E2s and levels. Probably some of these were E1 originally. Of course, we have Exia, you know, killing Frost Nova. It's probably the original team, just significantly more leveled. That's all. Then I guess we go forward then. What about Mandragora? Mandra? This is probably the original. By the point chapter 9 was out, you know, my account was already getting kind of stacked. So, you know, at that point we were a year and a half into playing. So the teams are gonna look very different. They don't look fun anymore. They don't look like haha funny teams, you know? Oh, I don't even have an auto deploy for this one because I've only done it on adverse. I've only done it on adverse. Not support unit. Only adverse. I've never done normal mode. Yeah, that looks about right. It's Manfred. Because yeah, at this point it was like, well, I'm just gonna do everything adverse the first time around, so I don't have to play the maps again. Chapter 4, Frost Nova. I wonder. It's probably a pretty similar looking team, honestly. I went through the first chapters pretty quickly when I started, so. I sometimes forget, by the way, have not touched the Infernos. Have not touched the Infernos since chapter 11, I think. I forget that, I forget that the Steam Knight fight in game is like, indeed, it is not, it is separate. It is not canon to the story. Just straight up not canon to the story. It's like, it doesn't happen. It goes differently. This is the canon fight. This is just like a little extra for the players. Maybe they should do this more often. Maybe they should do this more often, you know? So what's in here? See, as you can see, it's just like, it's just all the big boys. It's so much later that it's just all the big boys doing their things. It's just full 6 stars at this point. Wasn't 12. Like I look at the team and I cannot gleam anything that I would have done like very specifically in the map, because it's just all 6 stars and Myrtle. In the previous one, not even Myrtle. It's just, yep. It's just like my go-to units. Double flag pipe. Dude, this was back in double flag pipe era. Yeah, I haven't even attempted this one. Oh yeah, at least I attempted apparently the other one. I haven't even attempted H12s. Obviously, I mean, obviously the same's gonna go for H13s as well, obviously. I want to do them out of order. Here, Yeppers. Hoderer is here because Hoderer released on this time. That's the thing, this is boring. Like, this is boring to look at. April is also here for some reason. Because of bomb mechanic. Is there extra lore in the H stages? Oh, this stuff isn't there. Oh yeah, there is this stuff. Yeah, I don't even have all the dupes for her. Maybe I should do them at some point. I don't even have all the dupes for Delphine. It's fucked up. I forgot about this thing. And then, I mean, chapter 14 is, you know. These are on stream. These... I've done H14.1 and 14.2. Why have I done... Oh, I did these because of... I think I did these because of Civilite Eterna stuff. These ones I did do for lore reasons, I think. For Secret Place. Clearly. See, now here was priorities, okay? Here was like important to actually, you know, do the thing. It was like, I need these for the lore. We must do these. So that's why these ones are done. And the other ones are like, in here, they're slightly more minor. And obviously it's like, it's the Delphine dupes, which, I mean, sure, Delphine dupes. Yeah, and here also as well, indeed. Was there any? Did chapter 11 also have this? Oh yeah, chapter 11 did also have this thing. So yeah, these as well. Yeah, I don't have her dupes either. I don't have Doug does either. Did 10 already have this? Okay, 10 also. Well, 10 I've done. 10 I've actually done. I have not done anything after 10. Let's go to like some really early shit. What is some real early shit? Now we're truly distracted. We're not doing what the title says of the stream. This is even a boss. This is not a boss. This is tutorials. It's not even a boss. W. Yep. That's an early one. Yep. Yep. That looks about right. Amiya, the 1 6-star you got at the start, the 1 5-star you got at the start, and then all 3 stars except for Lancet 2. Apparently I had Lancet 2. Double? You mean triple healer plus Lancet? Oh, I guess it's right. Yeah, double healer plus. It's just triple healer. Lancet counts as a full healer. Yeah, I don't know. I clearly need a lot of healing for this one. Episode 2. I guess we just go to the boss right away. This guy? Yeah. Really? No, I must have redone this at some point. This is redone. I have Blaze and Thorns and stuff. This has been redone. At some point. I did not have some of these units when I did this originally. There's no way. Ami is not even here. Ami is not even here. I don't know why Lancet is here again, but she is for some reason. I don't know why I've saved an auto deploy on top of this. Because there's no way I was doing chapter 2 post Thorns release. Considering Thorns released after chapter 7, right? Wasn't E0 Moose as well? What the hell? What about this one? What do you think, guys? Is this my original clear of chapter 3 Skull Shatterer? What do you think? It's pretty original, right? What the fuck? Why have I saved this auto deploy? Why have I saved this auto deploy? For what for? What for? Probably some module requirement, but why did I save the auto deploy? Is the question. I mean, same for the previous one as well. Why did I say? Maybe I just clicked on it. Maybe I just clicked on the save just automatically. I probably just clicked on something like automatically. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. I click on the check mark. Okay, I click on the check mark. This is original. This looks original. There's nothing funky here. Obviously, everything's higher level than it was originally, but... Memories of cruel module missions. Yeah, it probably was Amiya's module, yeah. This is original. I have a feeling this one is not going to be original. Never mind, it might be original. I got Ifrit pretty early, so... Never mind, it probably is original. I think it would look quite different if it wasn't. The only new addition really is Ifrit. Obviously, we already looked at 6. where we... Where is it? Wait, which is original? Yeah. I think my first 6-star was Exia. I think I got Exia on like the first 10 roll. I think. Yeah. Exia was in my first 10 roll. And then pretty soon after I got Siege and Shining back to back. And where's Ifrit? Because yeah, then Ifrit was my next 6-star after the Siege Shining double. Ifrit was my next. Oh, and Hoshi as well. Hoshi as well. Very close. Oh, and then, well, then Weedy because chapter 7. This, I know that this Weedy was from the free 10 pull on the W banner. That's why Weedy's so early as well. This Blaze is from a selector pack that I bought. This Thorns was just lucky, I think. Just on the actual banner. I got real lucky here. I don't know what happened here. I got Saria, Chen, and Silverash. Where'd I get all these three from? Like, so close together. Surtur, which I did your roll on. This is clearly Chapter 8 banner. Modrock and Rosmontes. Then a Magellan and Phantom at some point. Well, actually, Magellan and Phantom were probably during the same banner as Modrock and Rosmontes. I did 300 pulls on the banners, so they probably just came along for the ride. Mountain on Mountain banner. Dusk on Dusk banner, along with Saga. I was trying for Saga, and I got her. I think I bought Aya. What the hell? That's a lot of... Oh, okay. I was like, why is that so many 6-stars again? It's because Kelsit banner. It was Kelsit banner. I was rolling for Kelsit. I think I bought Aya, though. I feel like I bought Aya from store. And then I think I probably just got Schwartz, Ark, Skadi, Rosa, and Kelsit all on that banner. And yeah, Skadi was full potted during that banner, I think. While I had to... Kelsit took a while to... I did not have to spark, though. I did not have to spark this banner. So... I didn't even do 300 rolls. I still somehow ended up with full pot Skadi. Before Kelsit, I think. And then obviously Gladiator is Gladiator, you know. Bagpipe, I might have also bought from the store. Possibly. I know I've at least bought some bagpipes from the store to max pot her. Silach, I rolled on. Carnelian was just lucky from somewhere. So was Susura and Nightingale. Nightingale I might have also bought. Nightingale was either also bought or this came from... Or I was lucky and it came from NTR banner. And yes, W also came from NTR banner, as you can see from the order. I got W randomly before I got Nero. I really did the Skadi Altar before the Skadi. These might have also been the... They're probably not the same banner. I would have stopped rolling when I got Nero. So I don't know where these two are from. Helliger as well. I think we'll just Spook. They could have been from the Spectre banner, I guess. They could have been from Irene Spectre banner. I did 120 rolls on there. I don't think I got that many 6-stars. I don't know, I'm not sure where Blamey was. I get Blamey might have been early in Gavial banner. I don't know. You got lucky you got Irene. I would have continued going on the banner until I got Irene. What do you mean? I would have continued going until I got Irene. It was only lucky that she actually arrived early and I just had to wait for Spectre. And when our banner is when our banner. This is clearly the Texas banner. This is fucked up banner. I think I got most of my Keobe and Texas, and then I got pot 5 Texas and had to spark penance. Got passenger as well. I'm not rolling on the Blana. No. We don't speak about that shit here. And Vigil is Vigil. Then Chongus banner, where I also got Ling and Lin and Horn. I think I got a Horn as well. And this is Ines banner, or I got Horn on Ines banner. That's the other option. This makes sense. Mumu, and then I guess I got Palace as well, probably. Executor was Executor banner. I was rolling for Aya here, and I got Swire and Icky Woman, and then Aya. Hodorer was Hodorer. I think Lessing I just got lucky on. I did not roll on Lessing banner. I think this was just from the freebies. I did roll on Degen, and I got Gnosis as well. There's something about it. So for here I'm wondering what went on here. I think what must have happened here, because I have Chongus. I was aiming for Chongus, but then there's Ling like right after. I think I rolled on Chongus. I can't remember how many rolls it took to get Chongus, but I think then from the daily freebies I got Ling. Extremely lucky. Oh yeah, Lessing was free, right? I'm so dumb. What am I talking about? Lessing is free. So I didn't get anything from the freebies either? Damn, that's fucked up. Ling I got randomly though. And Horn might have been, but also Lin. I also got Lin. So I got Ling and Lin, I think, from this same banner. Well, obviously I got Lin was on the banner. So I got Chongus somewhere early, and then from the daily freebies, I got both Ling and Lin. Max Pot Vigil. Horn might have been on the Ines banner. Or I might have even intentionally rolled on... This Horn might be from the bait banner right before Ines banner. The one that had Silach and Horn and like someone else on it. It was like, ooh, the banners from the previous story chapters. Here's one with the units from those. This Horn might be from one of those, where it's like only... It's like 3... I think there might have been one of those where it's like there's only like 3 6 stars on the banner or whatever. This might be from that one. And then Ines obviously was afterwards. So I did like both of them back to back. Because I really wanted Horn. Yeah, it might have been CC... Like, I don't know if it was CC10 joint up banner. Might be, maybe. Hodor is later because it's after Ines. But no, because they had these... They did stop doing them. I think they did still them before... They did them before, I think, Hodor still. But it's a banner that had like the story recap banner thing, yeah. So the one right before Ines had the chapter 9, chapter 10, and chapter 11 6 stars on it. Who was this chapter 9 6 star? Horn is chapter 10. Oh, and Feist is chapter 11, or Stainless is chapter 11. And then Silent. Yeah, we had Silent. So it was Silent, Horn, and Stainless, I think, on the banner. I don't know if there was any other 6 stars or if it was really just those 3. But it was those 3, at least. Like, those are at least on, raid up on the banner. And then I was like, I'm gonna fuck it, we ball. And went for Horn, and I got Horn. And then I got Ines afterwards as well. And then it was Lone Trail banner. Lone Trail banner where I don't think I rolled actually much at all. I don't think I actually rolled much on the Lone Trail banner. I've landed on some YouTube list. 80% of my comments don't go through. Interesting. I don't know what you're trying to... Maybe you're trying to say some horrible shit, man. Yeah, and then Foderer. This one also I just rolled on. I just rolled on that one. Yeah, I didn't. I'm not sure if I did like any extra rolls or if I just did the freebies and just happened to get Mumu and Palace from them, like lucky. And then here I did Aya, and I happened to get these two as well. Ew, icky woman. And then it was Hoderer. And yeah, I think I didn't do... Yeah, okay, so I got like nothing from the freebies on Virtuoso banner, clearly. Because I think this read came from when I was rolling for Degenbrecher. This Gnosis as well. Where did this Fia come from? Did this Fia come from the same banner as well? Where does Golden Glow come from? Where does Zola come? Well, Zola and Shu obviously is obviously where they came from. However, I know that this Zola... What is this? What is this by? What the fuck is... If we ignore Lessig. What? Where's all these 6 stars? From like Degen banner to Ascalon banner. Look at this. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 6 stars? Huh? I did not roll on a joint operation banner or anything. Because I know I rolled for Degenbrecher. I would have stopped when I got Degenbrecher. So did I get Fia on the same roll as I got Degenbrecher or something? Golden Glow I might have bought from store. Golden Glow I might have bought from store. Because yeah, Reed I know I didn't. I think I Reed indeed I just got lucky. I was gonna roll on Reed rerun, but then I got lucky and got her from Degen banner, and I got Gnosis from the same banner. Fia I'm not sure. Golden Glow might have been from store. I know I got Zula and Shu both from the freebies on the banner. I didn't put any extra rolls into the Shu banner. I just got both of them in 24. Why the fuck did... Oh, Ho-Ho might have just been from Ascalon banner. I had to do at least a few on Ascalon. So Ho-Ho might... Ho-Ho might be from Ascalon. And I mean, and then it's Logos Rishadal, Logos Rishadal. And Ulpi. And then Vulpi. Ulpi and Vulpi. And Lapland. Man, that this guy gets lucky on his 23 roll. It is interesting, isn't it? Crownset, obviously, this Virtuoso is a spark. I just sparked it from Lapland banner. Thorns is Thorns and then Shobai. Check him PC. Yeah, I've had a couple. There's the 2 or 3 limited banners where I've only done the freebies and gotten quite lucky. And it is somewhere I've just done like 50 and got everything. But then there's, you know, like the penance situation where indeed I had to spark to get 1 copy of penance. The non-limited. I think I did 120 on Spectre. I did a fair few. I did quite a few on Keltsid as well. I mean, as seen by the fact that I had fucking pot 6 Scotty. And then Keltsid. Actually, I probably had Schwartz, Ark, and pot 6 Scotty, Rosa, all before I got 1 Keltsid. So, it clearly wasn't the best one, was it? And then Glidia is Glidia. Okay. A fun walk down a memory lane. Shall we get to what we were actually supposed to do on this stream? Should we? ARG. ARG. And then if we should have time. Because I do want to try and actually get it on stream, just the Easter egg for IS5, if we can. It shouldn't take too long once we get to it. So now we can just go down another memory lane, but one for the ARGs. Let me zoom in, I guess. The first ARG campaign of Arknights held the record of the recorder was held spanning for 2 years from the announcement of the game back in 2017 to the period around December 2019, deciphered by Gory. Or Gorie on Weibo, clearly. Almost pulled our alt version before the regular one. Man, thank God Blaze isn't the limited. I can still get her at some point. Except, you know, she wants you anyway, but I just like Blaze for being Blaze, so yeah, this is indeed, they really were just doing these ARGs even to promote the game. They did this shit before the game was out. Phase 1. 2017, an image featuring Studio Montan's logo with the phrase, "We are heading east," which is, by the way, a line said in concept trailer 3, the Infected trailer. This line is in there. It's not said. I thought it was said, but it's not said. It's just in there, like as a line on the screen. Base 36 code meaning control her mind. It was the newly funded Arknights Tiba community. At the beginning, the image remained unnoticed. Release of Arknights PV2 through reference of the classical sci-fi movie Back to the Future. 322 of the PV, there was a series of Morse code that was deciphered. TT00887630COMT. First part was the IMDb code for the movie. Okay. Second part stood for the acronym of a chemical enzyme. Catechol 0-methyltransferase. Wow, I just fucking one-shot that name. Holy moly, I'm a chemist? First PV for the TW server that was released earlier on March 18, 2019 also contained essential clues. The PV for the TW server? Also, how the TW server had a PV at this point? How did it end up so behind, like, schedule-wise? Oh, is it still unbecoming? Or okay, it's still monster. Okay, we can't listen. Is this not just PV2? The only monster is my mind, of course. Is this not just PV2? Or PV1? It's one of them. I think it is. Arknights PV2, which it should just be Arknights. It's just PV2, I think. They just use it as a trailer, I guess. Or PV1. It's for PV1 or PV2. PV2 is unbecoming, isn't it, actually? This is PV1. Yeah, it should be. I think it's just PV1. I don't know why it's specifically listed as a PV for the TW server, but... Between 0257 and 314, there was a flash cutscene that hid 3 pieces of puzzles for a QR code. When scanned... Okay, what was it? 257, 314. Wonder if these are also actually in the global version. 257. Okay, it's right towards the end. Of course it is. Actually, does it have a little bit of extra? Oh, never mind. It does have some extra. I don't think this is stuff in the global one. That was clearly some QR codes, yeah. I'm not sure this part was in the global release for the trailer, actually. Yeah, this little end, the global trailer ends here. It doesn't have this little extra bit here. So never mind, it's slightly different. Now what's this, huh? What are we looking at here, huh? Yeah, I don't think this is part of the global one. PV1, right? Yeah, Color Trail 1. Yeah, global ends on the, just here. Well, guys, by the time that this was out. This was, I think the ARG was already solved by the point that this was posted to global. So, you know. Or almost, at least. Probably at least this part of it was. Okay, hypergriff.com. 312 at the same PV series when noting 9 degrees. There was a hidden URL of the Arknights CN official website. 4 letters that stood for next. When putting them together with the URL, aka hypergriff.com/next, and to Dear Recorder, which was a short message by Closure. Adding Dear Recorder would reveal a 4-second audio that seemed to be referencing Back to the Future. Is it actually like archived?
Now,
Oh.
you should. Now, you should be that one. The one who brings hope back. Now,
Okay,
you
so
should be that one. The one who brings hope back.
is this referencing Back to the Future? I watched some of the Back to the Futures recently. I do not remember this. I do not remember this as a line. I didn't watch the third one, though. Maybe it's in the third one. Also, how do we know it's by Closure? What is this one? Leader 1. Grace, I did. One of the features that we'll show you later. The heavy snow has slowed every traveling vehicle down, and Green was on this, but you had to just a forward plan before please wait for us a while. Thank you for waiting so long. See you soon. Kind regards. Oh, C. Okay, Closure. C. That's why. I see. Entering future on the URL again. Revealed an image appearing to be a pixelated game which was titled To the Future. Entering the future would reveal an image of this set of codes in Caesar cipher. The codes in alphas were deciphered as a poem made of several famous quotes. I guess these are just like archived versions of the stuff. Because what did it say about this one? Image appearing to be a pixelated game which was titled To the Future. How did they find the title? That's probably somewhere in the fucking F12. Okay, yeah, then there's the Caesar cipher. 111 is 1, 22 is 2, 33 is 2. This is probably just showing that's the Caesar cipher. Luckily, they've obviously done the work for us. It's no use going back to yesterday because I was a different person than Lewis Carroll. Gee, I wonder if that's relevant to our story and Doctor, maybe, possibly. An eye for an eye will only make the whole world blind. Gee, I wonder if it's relevant to like the sarcas and everything. Some people never go crazy. What truly horrible lives they must. I think that might be a word missing here. I'm assuming it's or what horrible lives they must live. I'm presumably, or I don't know. Maybe it's weird English. Who could this be referencing? I wonder. Now we're in hindsight reading into all these things. The truth is rarely pure and never simple. That checks out. Don't ask should fire burning, ask a dark also there. Are these like bad translations or the fucking weird ass poem English? Don't ask the bullet should taste, ask oppression exploitation still is in. Don't ask just cause to have tomorrow, ask uneven today also is in the world. Che Guevara stage play, it must be like a weird translation or something. Or it has to be, because the note 1 gives us a reference to the actual thing. Original quote, don't ask if we should light a fire, but rather first ask whether or not the cold darkness still exists. Don't ask if we should load a bullet, but rather first ask whether or not oppression and exploitation still exist. Don't ask if there's a future for the cause of justice, but rather first ask whether or not inequality still exists in the world. But this one isn't even, this one isn't even poem. This is a quote from Che Guevara. Apparently from a stage play, however. Really? From a stage play? Good quote, by the way. The guy is, Che Guevara. He's a character, but it's a good quote. Very reunion, very reunion. Yeah, it's a quote mashed into like a weird format. Like I have to assume this is just like something was lost in translation or something here. The beginning of the many great truths are considered to be against the behavior. Original quote, all great truths begin as blasphemies. Some of these have to be like weird the weird translations or something, because this indeed, like, it just reads a little weird, and this one's like missing a word seemingly, and this one is obviously just a mishmash. I read this and I felt like I was having a stroke. It's like some weird requote or something. Also, this lip balm is running out. Oh no, I have one more, but I have to buy more. I'm running out. George Bernard Shaw. Fucking Wikipedia is so bright. Irish playwright. Yeah, okay, because this original quote makes a little bit more sense. I think it does have it. Can we find dark mode? Where's dark mode? Have to be logged in or something? Or is it here? Great, I can't log in. Fucking Christ, it's right there. There we go. No, I'm not fucking getting blasted. I think it's probably just strange English. They might have just, because they probably, made all this stuff originally in Chinese. Because some of these do kind of look like, I could see to be against the behavior or something to be a weird translation of like this whole thing. Like a blasphemy could be like against the behavior, if you think of it like weird, translations from Chinese to English. Blasphemy might translate to against the behavior. These could also be found on PV2 between 314 and 322. On the other hand, the numbers below remain unsolvable for months. Remained unsolvable for months. Okay, wait, bring up PV2. PV2 at 314. Oh, these quotes. There's no use going back to yesterday because I'm different now. Yeah, all of these quotes. They have the fucked up version of the Che Guevara one in here still though. If I would have, every now and then I've thought I should stop to read all of these, and then I never did. If I would have had a stroke reading some of them. And okay, well, actually here we see the missing word. It's what truly horrible lives they must lead. Is this one? Some people never go crazy. It's just weird English. And I mean, this one is indeed just missing a word. Based on progress guide. Assemble QR code from TVW server PV1. The de record image from next website. To the future clue from future website. Caesar cipher for the future website. Phase 2. When Code of Brawl. Code of Brawl was released in November 2019. The event's banner contained a barcode that was based on the Japanese postal barcode, which was revealed to be 0088763. Same IDB code for Back to the Future. I guess Back to the Future can kind of make, if you think of like, oh, if you go into stasis, you're kind of going, to the future. And like, past and future are obviously a big play point in Arknights. Oh, did you really like Back to the Future? 2 puzzle pieces of a QR code would also reveal to be a new website. The ping logistics tracking, entering 00 would result this image. Or this message, rather. Oh, it is still here. We can do it ourselves. It doesn't let me copy. 087888763. It might not work anymore. It does! Result. Get bored? Then it's time to do the number puzzle on newspaper. Playing with numbers could be fun. It's awkward English again, but They got the smiley and everything. Oh yeah, there's dots. Yeah, okay. Those were revealed to be Morse codes that were deciphered as 0418689. When entering the numbers onto the tracking bar, revealed an image. See right. Try that first. Blank. What is this? Fucking the Minesweeper? Minesweeper? Why Saddy? Why Saddy? We should be excited. Later on, when Speed of Light was released on NetEase, there was a poster that contained a set of Borat codes. Early character encoding for telegraphy intended by Mimilabudot. DJ Okawari's performance Speed of Light. I gotta remember way best. So it turned out that the post was a mini challenge, and whoever answered first would be rewarded with a gift that was crucial for the decoding. Months later, in December 2019, the winner received a mini gift that appeared to be a transparent acrylic card with similar pixelated crosses to the future webpage image. Along with it came with a congratulation note. I do wonder if they do it for Enfield again at some point. I wouldn't put it past them to do it at some point. Because also now they could do it, you know, now they with Enfield they could also do it globally. What is this emote? Raddy. Welcome to the list, Raddy. You know, at some point I'll update the chat, but congratulations. How is everything going, my friend? It seems that you have found the compass of future. Clap, clap, well done. Here's a map to the first checkpoint. Bon voyage. P.S. If you still have trouble getting the correct compass, try plus and minus. Plus minus? The Arknights creator? YouTube won't see them more for a while, yeah. Is this just a coincidence, or did he get his name from here? I might have to ask him. I'm gonna, hey, where did you get your name from? How'd you end up at plus minus? Also, it's plus and minus. There's also it's specifically blue and red, like magnets, and they compass, which magnetic compass. Also, compass. It's a Limbus reference. Phase 2 progress. Promotional post for Speed of Light. Maybe with some dots and whatnot. Oh, and there's a picture of the gift. The fucking thonk image. Thonk emoji. They wanted to, what was that? Part that indeed. Oh yeah, the Borat codes. What was it in the NetEase? Whatever. Phase 3, transparent card provided the key for the final phase of the decipherment. Blank cells were identified as flags in the Minesweeper game. Like, oh yeah, it's like, is that Minesweeper? It's Minesweeper. And the X's is in empty spaces. And by adding the number of blank cells, excluding the crosses through the rules of a Minesweeper, it resulted in a puzzle piece for Sudoku. Cryptic numbers of the future webpage also corresponded with the Sudoku. And looking back to 2017, we are heading east post by moving the transparent card eastward to the right and overlapping with the Sudoku. It revealed essential numbers with the crosses on the transparent card, which were identified as 2853523. Keying in the number on the ping logistic tracking page revealed the tracking page. How the fuck do you figure this out, man? Look, I love ARGs. Problem is, I can't fucking do anything in them. I'm too fucking dumb. Never in my fucking life would I realize to do any of this shit, man. Also, indeed, this is in like 2019, 2 years after it started. I'm too dumb for this shit. Too dumb. I can only follow along after the fact. Because it's like, okay, what? So you... By adding the number of blank cells, excluding the crosses through the rules of a Minesweeper, resulted in a puzzle piece for a Sudoku. Cryptic numbers on the future webpage also corresponded with the Sudoku. Looking back to 2017, we are by moving the transparent card eastward to the right and overlapping it with the Sudoku revealed essential numbers. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, that's why there's an east, one north, and so on. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. I kind of wish there was like a little, the text explanation. I don't understand. I wish there was a video that just like animated it. Anyway, I guess we look at the English translation. Locker expired. Parcel 1 has been taken out. Waiting for taken out. Parcel 1 was stored in the lockers. Delivering cargo has arrived in the Longman Central Hub. Temporary Hub D01 received the parcel. Addendum. Scan image of Parcel 1 JPEG. Scrolling the tracking message revealed an image with the title in Bodak codes. A record of the recorder. The image contained a letter written in Unicode for Big Endian. Indians is adored, in which bytes within a word data type are transmitted over the data communication medium. Okay, no, I don't understand what it means. And the end result returned out to be a letter from the recorder witnessing Teresa bringing Amia back to Bubble. Bubble, I say. Did Sunil make that video? Wasn't it Renegade? Did Sunil also have a video on the ARG? Sun L. Oh, 1 hour ago also he played Nikke. Sunil does do it? It should have been a while ago then, wouldn't it? If I just look up ARG. Is it? Oh, it's the iceberg vid? I didn't realize he goes through the entire ARG in the iceberg as well. I guess it makes sense that he would. Look at the iceberg vid. Okay, it's just because it has a whole chapter in the iceberg vid. Unofficial translation. Well, yeah, because it's not in English. I can't read the original. First time I met her was the day when she struggled herself to reach her camp in the desert together with that person. First I was not interested in the girl, but I could feel that she's totally different among all the children I've encountered. As a foreigner, her time staying with the speaker was short. I noticed that the speaker no longer be distressed ever since her departure from the commission, as if her character was completely changed. Perhaps I realized that I was not the only one who was this feeling. Not as spectacular as the speaker, sparkling like a diamond, rather she's like a piece of virginium found on a piece of coal. She is simply too unique. Speaker finally revealed the child's name to me, Amia. Said she wants to raise her up, but what I could see in her eyes is that she desired more from her. To have the child bring a different ray of hope to this world in the future. Recorder. I guess is the speaker. I guess speaker is Teresa. Okay, yeah. Who the one speaking? I guess it's just someone. Okay, it's just the recorder. Yeah, it's just the recorder. Yep. Lore reference the latest stories of Arknights. That refers to 3 sets the speaker in episode 8. Title she held during the Bubble era. Dr. Nami wandering on the desert also mentioned Vigila and is shown in a cutscene of PV3. Past made for the irrelevant Babel event. Recorders, I guess the recorder might just be whoever. It's just a recorder, anonymous recorder. ERG1 decipher and post by Gori. Oh, exploring the ultimate Arknights iceberg by. Okay, well, yep, here it is. Never mind. We have a timestamp.
Now, when I say the Institute, I'm not referring to some shadow organization that secretly runs Hyperglyph. I'm instead talking about the Great Owls Research Institute of Egyptology. So, after hearing me say
Great
that,
Owls Research Institute of Egyptology. Oh, is that wait? That's what Goya stands for?
out loud, you may think that the effects of me making this video for 1 month straight has finally taken over my sanity. And honestly,
is this a real institution or like...
It has, but trust, they're a real thing. They're a group of CN players who banded together to uncover the mystery of hyperglyphs.
Okay, well they are specifically for the ARG, that's, you know.
ARGs and random codes. One example of a code they cracked was in the second PV of Arknights. For half a second in that trailer, a code appears and they caught that shit. Figured out it was Morse code, got this whack ass shit, then figured out it was the IMDb number for Back to the Future. Weird, fine, but the process was cool. Now, when the Taiwanese server dropped their PV, the Institute found it and analyzed that shit frame by frame, figuring out 5 different instances of something weird popping up. I should also probably mention that they had to turn the brightness up enough to create a mini sun to see these little puzzles. But they saw these images and put them together and found out it was a QR code. Scanning it gave the word K hyperglyph com. Then later in the trailer, they saw a frame that said A with the rest censored.
Yeah, this part I also did look like this frame was interesting.
Put them together to get A hyperglyph com, the official pre-order website for Arknights. Now that image, when rotated east, gives the word next. So they put in ak.hyperglyph.com/next. and saw
Nice Rhodes
this,
Island theme.
a message from Closure.
Actually, that
But
was
at
just
the
the
top,
hypergraph
it's
site.
sent to /dear recorder. So they
Okay,
put
we
that
did go
in
through
after
this
the
part.
web
Let's see if we
submitted back to the
is there
feed.
indeed an
Then,
animation for
as
the
is
specific
case,
part that I
they
was wondering
analyzed
about.
this frame by frame and found a barcode, a Japanese postal barcode which gave the same IMBD number as Back to the Future. And they also found two parts of a QR code. And when you scan that, you got the URL for ak.hypergraph.com/penguinlogistics/tracking. Of this is
Yeah,
it was
this thing.
basically the fucking One Piece for Arknights. The text DJ Okawari puzzle. And with this extra clue, the
Now we're
execute
getting
was still
the
slow.
ear.
They try to fill the square with Minesweeper, crosswords, or Sudoku, but none of those are really working. Until a researcher on December 25th proposed the idea, what if we consider the blank cell as flags in Minesweeper and calculate the number of mines based on the Minesweeper rule on each cell except cross cell? Truly, I do not know what the hell they meant by that, but the
Same.
puzzle was refined into this. And the letter Surlive got said try plus and minus, so they did and got a Sudoku puzzle. To verify I was correct, at the end of the future picture, the numbers corresponded to the points on the Sudoku. So row 3, column 3 is 2, row 4, column 4 is 1, etc, etc. With this, they found the compass. Paired with the acrylic map, they can finish One Piece Shippuden. Only problem. Where the fuck is the compass supposed to point to? What's the correct orientation of it? This is where they went back to 2017. On the old official website for Arknights, this picture was found. The code decrypted with base 36 says controlled her mind, but the important part is the text saying we are heading east. So, place a map on the Sudoku puzzle with east facing upwards. Read the overlap numbers and you have 2853523. So they went back to the Penguin Logistics website and punched in that tracking code. December 23rd, taken out.
This shit is
Locker expired.
ridiculous. It's
Parcel one
ridiculous.
has been
It's
taken out.
ridiculous.
May 1st, waiting for taking out. Parcel 1 has stored in lockers. April 29th, delivering. 1 out of, with this being the parcel. The code is International Telegraph with difficulty. But I noticed
This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Also, right. I guess maybe it continues more here. I wonder if he did more of the ARGs as well. Ridiculous. It truly is. How the fuck do they figure this anything out? And that's only ARG 1. There's 2 more. We'll see if the next ones are just as silly or... Yeah, that's the thing. Hypergraph really was like, someone will figure this out. It might take them 2 years. Someone will figure this out. Surely. Surely. Someone will get it. The last letter. The last order. Second ARG campaign of Arknights, held the last of the last order, was held between April 25-29, 2021. Oh, really quite short. Only a couple of days. Discovered by Goria, during which PV3 was released on the CN server. So I was playing the game at this point as well, actually. Well, I mean, almost no one was playing the game at the point when the first ARG was around. Began from 2231, the scene at the place we are heading east, when Brian displayed a group of numbers that identified ASCII codes. When converted, they were deciphered as... Okay, let's pull the trailer up. Just so we can follow along. Except we have to brighten it, so it's probably not gonna work for us, but you know. We cannot play it. It is copyrighted. 231. 231. 231. Okay. Hey, we are heading east. Yeah, I see them. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's stuff there. There's stuff there. Like, this line here, you would just have to make it a bit brighter to make it properly visible. Daily Enfield news video already watched? Yeah, I watched it while I was sitting here. I think they always release on my stream time. I think that's the I think they always release on my when I start stream. Seemingly, unless there's news, they seem to post whenever there's news. They just post right away. If there isn't, they apparently just post on my stream time. Gotta watch it right away. What if there's news? And this is some squinting shit though. Also Teto. A good song, by the way. Bird Brain by Jamie P. Good song. Okay, yeah. You can see those. Probably even less visible on the stream. I can kind of make them out, but... Converted the only monster. When typing the only monster with Arknights, see an official website URL, of course, the usual. Displayed a group of Unicode to unite the past, present, and future. Unicode deciphered was the same code by Theresa at the beginning of PV3. Then when you're reading this, the ending must already be played. Oh yeah. Okay, well, yes, this. Right, because this is also right Unicode. Really, it's just an image. It's just a JPEG. That's by Unite on the URL, displayed only a black page. Nevertheless, there was a hint given by the file name. Caesar code that was deciphered as the only monster is. We already know. Why is it has 2? Oh yeah, that's the file name, right? Why is it 2? Whatever. Phase 2. Second clue was first given from the ASCII code, which also contained 4 numbers surrounding it: 001, 001, 002, 003. 1 minute of PV3, the scene where it displayed infected, it contained 4 symbols on 4 corners when Brian representing the seconds on all 3 PVs that contained similar symbols. Where? At 1 minute? Huh? Okay, no. It's okay. It's just the wrong. It's just the wrong timestamp. Okay, yeah, here. Wrong timestamp. Here, and here. Okay. Fucking Squint City, Squint merchants out here. My glasses are dirty. Also, for some reason, my tongue hurts. Like, the back of, like, the back side, like, the side towards the back of my tongue hurts for some reason. I don't know what I've been doing. I think I've been, like, chewing on my tongue while I sleep or something. It's weird. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing in my sleep? Sometimes I wake myself up, by the way, by having bit my tongue. Just fun fact, I will sometimes, as I'm falling asleep, I will suddenly wake up because my dumbass has bit my tongue. Like half asleep. What is Guy doing? Checks on all 3 PVs that contain similar symbols. 12 PV, PV1012, PV1014, 231, PV2, 351. How did you get 351? Oh, I guess this is a similar symbol somewhere. And then 215, PV3, 335, the symbol represents no symbol on the scene. The symbol represents no symbol on the scene, okay. Starting from the 2001, the card contains the phrase, the only monster is your mind. Entering your mind with the official website URL. Showed another group of Unicode that deciphered as... more Unicode. And all the icons. You said the stars beyond Skylar are arcs sailing through the stellar lane. You said the stars beyond Skylar are arcs sailing through the stellar lane. Yeah, this is indeed. This was Theresa messaging. The Unicode group also contains similar symbols with those on the cutscene, but with different numbers. First number represents the order of words in the phrase, and the second number represents the whole number of words. Only monster is your mind. Only monster is your mind. Technically my, but only your works. Interesting. Idealism is that you will probably never receive something back, but nonetheless still decide to give. Great ideals, but through selfless struggle and sacrifice to achieve. The deciphered phrase was, is your idealism great? Yeah, is your idealism great? It could be, is my idealism great? Except, okay, the URL still needed. Is a dead link? No! Cannot get. No! Dead link. Webpage contained two groups of dark and Unicode and several symbols resembling guard army as conversion symbols. The Unicode groups deciphered were. Okay, well, yeah, this is the image that it was. Is your idealism great? Okay, it can't be my, clearly, because they literally have your in the actual solution. Also, this is Sarka's text. Back when we did not see this as Sarka's language font. Now we can read it. The Unicode groups decipher where you said our different forms were not created, so we crawled long before we learned to walk. You said the stars beyond sky were sailing through the story. Because these lines I remember because they're they're in. Well, I think I saw this stuff when it was indeed coming out with PV3. I did see like some of the results, so I have like seen these lines. Entering my mind from the only monster is my mind on PV1. Displayed a checkered board with 5 red diamond shapes. I feel like I've seen this somewhere as well. For the order of board in international chess, the location of the diamonds gave a serial numbers A6C6. Then it was onto the URL. Showed a similar board, but this time with the same symbols on Is Your Idealism Great? Ah, right. Sarka's language. These codes were regarded as the hardest, but nonetheless they were deciphered by imagining the diamonds as a prism refracting light, and light rays being refracted by the prism as lines connecting similar symbols. What? What? What do you mean? Showed up and it worked? It worked? Okay, clearly they have illustrated something here. Showed a page of the group you're going to go to decipher it as the wondrous thing you said, Kel said. I remember them all. This line I've also seen somewhere. Beneath the Unicode group was the word after and a series of numerals in base 36, C16GT. After converting them to decimal numbers, it showed 2021-04-29, the date for the final revelation. So, wait, they... Did they actually just, like, manage to complete it on the correct date? Or that was the date just when they did it, just like, you know... no, because after commit... I'm just wondering if it actually was, like, you know... It was always going to be whatever date they actually, like, figured it out on. Or if they just expected them to, you know, figure it out, like, right for this date. Okay, phase 3 progress gallery. So we went from this to then like then they had this version. What? What do you mean? What does it mean? What? What do they mean by this? Imagining the diamonds as a prism, refracting light and light rays being refracted by the prism as lines connecting similar symbols. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? First phase of solving the puzzle. Ditto being the second phase. How do they come up with this shit, man? So, what? And then somehow they got the right thing. Entering the date on the website, it displayed another page of Unicode with a phrase at the bottom saying the last letter or the last letter, the last order. Unicode deciphered as you said, the earth we know as was but a layer of mud glittering upon a celestial orb. Entering the last letter on the website, it revealed the final reward. A voice recording of Theresa answered her final letter to Kelsit. Her voice was done by her Japanese VA, Yuka Nari, who would later voice her as her incarnation in the future. It's true! This I think I've listened to. I think I've listened to this one. Like this full audio, whatever. I wonder why that one link was dead. All the other links are still alive. I'm wondering, you know. All right, is this in chapter 14? I think I listened to it before chapter 14. But it was also in chapter 14, wasn't it? Yeah. This is in chapter 14. I just thought of something. Was this shit translated in the game? Did it have like... Okay, it was. You have translations in game. Actually, we can look at it in game. Then we will have translations as well. If we simply look at it in game, we will also have the translations, and I do not have to read them out loud. Which one is it? Not that one. 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 It's not. Wait, it's not in game? It's not in here. Is it not the one? I don't think it's this one either. It's just similar to like recordings. Is it not the middle? No, because this one is talking to Doctor, not Kelsit. The recording talks to Kelsit. Because the original starts in a different way. Maybe it's not in game. I think it's only in PV3. Oh, in PV3 we don't have the full version. Wanderer, we literally just clicked on the middle one and it's a different one, brother. It's not talking to Kelsit at all. It's talking to Doctor. It's a completely different recording. Kelsit's E2? What do you mean E2? I just don't think it's in game. I think it's only in the PV. And it's obviously not the full thing. Click on it enough. Fire when you unlock? Oh wow, yeah, we're looking at funky version. That's not files. Is this one of them? But it would just be the it's just like if it's just a translation of it. It's E2. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is indeed. Okay, it is here. Yeah. But it's not voiced. And we have the translation here as well. We have the translation here as well. We don't really need the one in game then. If we have this one. Or here.
覚えている
Well,
か
because
しら
this was deciphered before Celts had even
私は
released. So
ずっと覚えているわ
there.
この大地に
Here.
は限りがあってそれは一つの球体の表面をわずかに覆う土でしかないと私たちの体は最初からこうだったわけではなくて
At least I know where we're going. I
歩ける
recognize
よう
enough.
になるまでは地を這っていたこともあるとあの星々は私たちの
I just love
足
this
元に
line.
広がる大地と同じように
This line is so Blade Runner.
空の軌道を進むイカダであるとケルシーそんなあなたの言葉を私はどれも覚えているあなたは私たちの行いに意味を見出すよりも自身に関する答えが知りたいと言っていたわね私がこの船にどんな思いを込めているのかどうしてこの船をそんなに大切にしているのか
This was in the PV as well, I think.
何
The
度
first
も
couple of
聞い
lines,
て
like
きたで
these
し
two
ょ
are here. This line is
と
in
て
here, I
も
think,
幼
as
稚
well.
な答えだったから結局最後まではっきりと伝えられなかったわケルシーあなたの孤独は私も感じていたわ自分には同類がいないと考えていたからでしょケルシ
This is
ー
also in the PV.
私の答えはねこのロドスアイランドという船があなたの家になってほしいと願っていたからなのあなたと一緒にそんな未来をこの目で見届けたいなんて考えたことだってあるわ
Terminal illness.
ただ孤独に効く薬はないし流浪の旅に終わりもないそして死の病は治せない私は自分の精一杯をやったつもりよこの結末に不満なんてないわバベルの使命はここまでだけど
Keep highlighting on stuff.
あなたたちとこの船の旅はまだ始まったばかりよ今あなたが
This is
初
also
め
in the
に
PV,
抱いた
this
疑
line.
問を解き明かす時
Oh
な
well,
んじゃない
this
か
this
しら
one part.
長い長い
No, no,
夜
no,
の
the whole
後
thing.
に
Never mind
は
the whole thing.
ロドスアイランドにもきっと夜明けが訪れるわ暖かな大地を航行する未来はあなたたちみんなのものなんだからケルシー私はあなたの同類じゃないわあなたの疑問を解いてあげることもできないだけど私はあなたの味方よケルシーこれま
That was
で
that
も
part.
これからもずっと
An Easter egg also, yes. Dude, they just nailed Theresa in so many ways. An Easter egg was also revealed by converting website into text format where a readable word hope was found. Entering hope in the website revealed a short audio by Amiya. Amimi?
ドクターはずっと私のそばにいてくれますよね
Will you stay with me? Oh, yeah, it ends on the full recordings. Yeah, it was getting the full record. I mean, it's a 3.5 minute recording for the Theresa one. I would have translated this slightly differently than what they translated it here.
ドクターはずっと私のそばにいてくれますよね
It's more so like, you'll stay with me forever, right? Rather than this. There's an ever so slight sort of I feel a connotational difference in the language to will you stay with me forever versus you'll stay with me forever, right? Also, I mean, yeah. Now lines like this have been hijacked. New Hope. And then there's some links to the Reddit post apparently as well as about our ARG2. Absolutely silly stuff. And then number 3. Stand by her side. The big one. Though ARG2 is also pretty big. For the Theresa, the entire Theresa recording, it's kind of big. Little teasers in the PV and then getting the full thing. I think I paid more attention to ARG2 actually than I did ARG3 in the end. We'll see once we go through. But with ARG2, there was a bunch of bits where I was like, oh, I've seen this somewhere. Like, I've seen this somewhere. This image. These ones I don't remember. I feel like I've seen this one. And then obviously I've heard the full... I've heard the results for ARG3 or 2. Winfield ARG. Maybe that's why the game hasn't released yet. There's actually an ARG somewhere, and the game won't release until we solve the Enfield ARG. Third ARG campaign of Arknights, titled Stand By Her Side, was held around the release of episode 14 in PV4, 3 years after the release of PV3. It has been a while. Messages were noticed and then deciphered by Team Future, the direct successor of the once active Gory. The spiritual successor. Oh, yeah, there's already so much text on this one. Oh, more bot codes. Global participation, no way. The decipherment began with a series of bot codes, modern ITA2 and the HTTP URL hidden in 3.15 of the video, which was deciphered as Stand By Her Side, appointed with the official website server. Crossword puzzle with 7 clues and a login system. These clues represent the names of the stars in our universe. Actually, we can actually, we can actually get the things and actually put everything in here. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, because then, alright, you have the username. Alright, is this why we get fucking Oracle? Down is 145, like. Oh, the spine. 156 to 157. That's from the trailer, clearly. 707, 48, 49. Bonner Duch, Volume 1. Dude. There's a voice line? A sound clip? Oh, well, that's from the trailer as well, like, but it's slightly edited. It's like a slightly different version from Telescope. Okay, and indeed, what is the spy? I'm assuming it's probably the Celtic shot. That was the first thing that came to mind. 156. I like it's the most replayed as well. Yeah. It's. Never mind. It's not quite the Celtic shot. It's actually the Vina shot. But it says the spine. I feel like it's probably just the bad timestamp again. Because, I mean, this is, spinage. Oh, yeah, it's here. It's this thing. It has to be this one. The text here. Which I probably noticed at some point when we were going through the trailer, but then, like, it's ARG stuff, so I just ignored it. Actually, I didn't talk about the text. I didn't talk about the text. At some point, Instead, I talked about the visual, the storytelling here, which was, there's the Ouroboros. And then it is broken up by this splotch of black, as if breaking the cycle. Actually, yeah, apparently indeed, it's ended up being, the clues all represented, end up being stars in the universe. Algol, clue 1 came from a picture featuring a star in the center, of codes at the bottom left corner. And a background containing several demons. The code is written in the Algol system. Is the name for the Civilite Eterna, or the Sarkis Black Crown. Algol was named the Devil's Star in Greek and Arabic astronomies. So 1 would be Algol. I can't. Okay, well, you can't actually type into it, but yes, this one. Ruby stuff and then boop, star, and then all the boys. Alpharad. No, Alphard, not Alpharad. Alpharad is a YouTuber. Clue2 gave a note. The spine. This referred to 157 PV4 featuring Celtic curling up. Okay, so it's just on the global. The trailer is like, I think it's because the trailers on global, I think they have less stuff at the beginning. I think there's like a couple seconds of less stuff at the beginning. It doesn't have like the hyperglyph logo or something. So then like the time step is slightly off. That's all. Skeleton of Ouroboros, and at a blink second of the cutscene, there's a group of gastronomical cordons. Yep, because they were apparently planets. So, Cordons of Alphard. Alphard was referred as the backbone of the serpent by Arab, since the cutscene is associated with the serpent skeleton. Or the Billy logo. Yeah. Play on Clue 3 gave 2 images of a star, one with 2 and the other only 1. When altering the image's white contrast, of course, revealed a message: where 6, where 7, after 100,000 years. They will not be able to tell you from me. 3 groups of codes in ASCII. This is number 3. Number 3? Oh, okay, yeah. Here you have to fuck with the contrast, yeah. It does look like one of those, like when you're in a game, adjusting your contrast for a game, it does kind of look like that. Left star image, right star image, bottom left. So respectively as 10,000 BC, 2022, 2020. New branch referred to Milsa's outfit Young Branch. The use of the stars represented a simulated image of Playon's location with Atlas between the year 10,000 BC and a modern era 2020. Playon having moved behind Atlas explained the message. Playon was also the name of an oceanid nymph in Greek mythology, which fit is associated with the Milsites, who is an elf. Nymph? Nymph? Here as well. This one is like, oh, these ones are like, okay, yeah, these make sense. Okay, yeah. And then it's like, what the fuck? What the hell? Antares. Clue 4 gave an image of a CD case side with the label Mama, which is an album by the British music band Blur. Oh, I know Blur. Parklife. The 2 sides of the image contain additional clues. Clue on the right represents the song of the album written on the CD case, which was its 8th song, Far Out, and the clue on the left was a hexadecimal numeral. 113137 or 0113 of the full song. Or 0137. As in 113 of the song, the name Antares was mentioned. Capella. Clue 5 gave a short clip of audio on PV4, which was from the cutscene of the pile of old television displaying stage symbols, as well as the credit to Starset. Yeah. Bottom right, the television showed a symbol representing YouTube and a video link. Really? Okay, no. Where's the TVs? TVs. Where's the TVs? TVs. Yeah. I mean, this shit looks like a goddamn solar system anyway. Like this whole thing here. Oh, is that the link? This text like here, just barely? Is that the fucking link? Never mind, that says uninstalled. Okay, the link was somewhere earlier then. Ready. Uninstalled. Is it in the bottom left somewhere? It was somewhere at some point. Or it's somewhere here. What the fuck? What the heck? Oh, there. It's so readable. It's so readable. Oh, yeah. Wow. 1 frame of YouTube. 1 frame. 2 frames of YouTube code. How the fuck do you see that shit, man? I can't read it. How do you get the numbers from it? The quality isn't good enough. The quality's ass. My bitrate, man. My bitrate. Maybe it's better on fucking Billy or something. My bitrate, man. Now, what was 4 looked like? Oh yeah, this is the CD. Yeah. That was that thing, yeah. And then 6 is these things. It's a short video clip by the user DM01 featuring a boat with the name Capella. It's a short? Is this just some random person's video? Is this a... Okay, this is the Hypergriff channel and not just like... someone... Not just like... Okay, yeah, this is literally the only video in here. Okay, fair enough. For a second I was like, did they just get like a random clip with the boat that was had Capella on it? Yeah. Oh, hi Rory. Hello, global doctors. How many views does it have? Show me. Fucking, where's the fucking button, man? Oh, here. It is 7,800 views. Wow. Regulus? Well, also Capella and Regulus. I'm like, oh, what the heck? Re0? No way. Who's gave an ASCII code that was deciphered as GG01, the intel number for Siege. Oh. What the heck? 157 PV area where Siege left the Victoria Crown behind a flash cutscene with display viewing the consciousness of Leo and an ecliptic. The large star lying on the ecliptic was Regulus. Where Vigna? Vigna. Her? Oh, here. Yep. Classic them. Is this it? Okay, yeah. Ecliptic. Totally so easy to see. Oh, yeah, because of a constellation as well, yeah. Alhina, now called Gamma Gem, Clues features the second volume of Bonner Durchmustering, German star catalog. The highlighted word is dashed from the corners of Alhina when converting the right ascension rack and declination value. Filling the answers and arranging the puzzle would then result in the name El Carro, or Oracle. Doctors form a team as revealed in the bubble event. The password for the login system was hinted with a clue. Because yeah, obviously at this point we had... Well, the bubble event had just been, so we knew it was Oracle. Obviously we can indeed... Here we can literally put in Oracle. The password for the login system was hinted with a clue. How can I tell whether a star is moving towards or away from me? Doppler, right, yeah. Clue suggested the Doppler effect. 141 AP where there was a scene of blurred red and blue light which could be interpreted as Morse code. The answer was 11708102. Or July 11th, 2018. The date of Arknights second beta testing the CM server. 11708102. I fucked up. 102. Oh yeah, because you can put forgot password. I think I put it wrong. Also, I like how Bitwarden is being like, do you want to save this password? 11708. 102. Does it not work anymore? Invalid username. Correct. Oh, okay. It also tells you. It probably has to be... Unless it actually isn't indeed Oracle and it has to be backwards, or it has to be backwards. El Claro. Why did they make it be backwards, though? Correct, but you didn't find all of them. You guessed it. Sad. What do you mean? I couldn't type. What do you mean? I couldn't type on the thingy. I couldn't type on the other thingy. Welcome back, blank. Oh, because right, this welcome back. This is not blank if you actually solve the thing fully. It's a time gate. Oh, it's because it's time gated. Can we refresh this? Is it just because, yeah, we can, like, solve it anymore? Like whatever. Because now it's, like, not actually, like, a thing anymore. Because yeah, Z and Bros have just done it already. So 08, 102. So they scam me. They don't let me. They don't let. You can't do this to me, Hypergriff. I was literally. I couldn't attend this. Okay. The blue is very binding. Look at how blue I am. I'm so blue. First one got something, everyone else was a bozo. It's fucked up. Yeah, I didn't get the Rogan's voice there. After entering the username and password, the login system website will display featuring the transparent cassette tape with a crossed out name Oracle 2 in a blue screen. Participants then just need to fill in the name, contact number, and their house address. Thus, this ended the first phase of the ARG. It's funny, you just have to like put that shit in. Still search the infiltrators for an ARG. Surely. Has to exist, right? Oh, well, see, the can indeed play. Second decoding game occurred on May 16, 2024, when the players participating in the ARG campaign received... Oh yeah, because now it's also just available here. Originally, indeed, it wasn't here. It was just the fill in your details, because then they received the actual thingy. There's a cassette tape that was identical with the one in the website. 30 cassette tapes in total with a Klein Blue J card. The cassette tapes feature a 6-minute-long voice message in Mandarin given by the doctor who was voiced by their Chinese VA in the anime, Feng Junhua. Now, damn, now it was in Japanese. Or just Chinese. We shall listen. Yeah, remember what else is blue? Not? No way. Yeah, dude, actually getting the physical tapes would have been so cool. So we can listen to it. I can't understand the thing. You gonna speak? Why am I not hearing anything? Has it just not started? Or it's just static?
The Custodian. TT. 9th of March, 209. 1629.
Okay, give me a second. I'll put these on. The audio quality so that I should put these on. Not that I know at what point the speaker is going at, but so I'm kind of just reading. Good pleasure found, but still don't know that you won't enter the sarcophagus. Is there a report doing game of support? I've seen some of these texts as well before. Orbital mirrors. Oh, this, okay, so this is to Kristen. Wait for the sunlight to disperse from the orbital mirrors and extinguish the light in front of me. And that was the end of that one.
The Fosterer. TT. 23rd of December, 228. 216.
Lou? Oh, okay. This is about Cerula Arbor. Yeah, because they're all just about different parts or different things that they made. Okay, it's also Lua, not Lu. Okay. This is about obviously the Seaborn. I think this will be about security. Is probably going to be law. No, it's about Celestial Fulcrum. Okay.
The Security. TT. 16th
TT.
of January, 229.
I do wonder about like this particular like set of dates or TT 229. Old restaurant, the tugboat? No way.
那家开在拖船里的老餐馆，
No synthetic
没有合
equipment.
成设备，只有围裙和烤炉。而你是最后一个知道怎么宰杀动物，怎么把它们加工成食物的人。你总是反对我们遗忘，所以艾德，我希望你能够理解，我们需要的不是胜利，是存续。天堂之点的确是一件强大的武器，但我们的敌人无法被武器打倒。
Can't see.
设置没有意义。
They don't let us hear the whole thing.
The lumberer.
The lumberer.
TT.
Oh yeah, this is the funky one. Well, I've seen some bits, but I was always saving it for.
昆虫与飞鸟并不常见，也没有狩猎的野兽在其中漫步。有时，两棵原本相差无几的树苗，一棵夭折于幼年，另一棵却长出了繁盛的树冠。
I'll look at all
有
these
时某些
links
树木会
later.
投下恶意的影子，让他们的邻居在阴影中枯萎。这些都算不
And
上
also,
多
there's
可
clearly
怕
more
的事，
code.
毕竟它们只是树木而已。但是在这片树林里，住着一位伐木工。伐木工勤劳地挥动着斧子，树木在他面前一一倒下。无论它们的枝杈是否蓬勃，果实是否甜美，叶片在阳光下是什么颜色，没有哪棵树了解这位伐木工的来历。那些古老的树木早已沉寂，也没有哪棵树能阻止伐木工。
Obviously, also all this should be about the
跟错节的枝
observers.
干也会被劈开。你相信吗？竟然有这样一片树
Or
林，
something even
这
beyond
样一
that.
位伐
But
木工。好，我们继续。这一天，伐木工照常举起了斧子，又一棵树在他面前倒下。可伐木工转身离去后，树桩里溢出了树枝，把断裂的枝干粘合在一起。伐木工清理出的空地再一次长满了树木，而且还不止于此。透明的树枝吞没了这片只存在于故事中的树林。你眼前。
Gee, I wonder what all of this could be referring to. An amber that preserves everything? What?
和伐木工的斧子，也没有分形、函数与哲学的纤维在湿润的土壤中生长。现在，我需要你记住这枚琥珀的样子，它真的很美。
I wonder what it could be. What could the amber refer to? Oh no, mysterious. And then in the fourth section of and several numbers were spoken in machine in every sentence. They were identical with the codes. The standard computer code for Chinese characters and simplified Chinese. These codes then provided another set of messages. Because of course. Do we have audio for these ones? Assuming no, it's just messages. And who could the lumberer be? What? Who? Interesting. The lumberer is it's very like anti-spiral energy, you know, which I feel like something like that must have been part of the inspiration for the entire thing. I mean it's just a Virginia. Yeah, they are Wanderer. No shit. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Okay, what's our next set of numerals and then Chinese and English? Beware of yourself, the director Virginium has changed. Trust Amaten. It's actually just a 3 galaxies tall lumberjack in space. It's actually just a guy with a massive axe. No way. Why Spanish? The J card came with a sentence in Spanish, both on the front and the back. They were both quoted from poems written by Chilean poet Pablo Neruda. The front being En la voz de la poeta, collected in the 20 love poems and Song of Despair, and the latter from La Poesía. Oh, this is okay. So this is a message from Oracle. How did Oracle get this message to Oracle? At what point? And then in Spanish, in English. Biggest stars, look at me with your eyes. Gee, I wonder who. And here I suddenly saw the heavens unfastened and open. Planets, palpitations, planations. Shadow perforated, riddled with arrows, fire and flowers, the winding night, the universe. The J card also contained an encrypted message with several black stripes that were divided into different sections based on the recipients. The black stripes were code 49 barcode that, when grouped together, meant over contact binary. When puzzled together, the message hidden beneath the barcode was deciphered as the message of the linchpin. Message of the linchpin. It's a whole thing, eh? It's a whole ass thing. Message of the linchpin. Substantia grisea. Gray matter. Brain. Never forget where you're going. Subspace may have been conquered, and of course mind may be your only enemy in a voyage, yet it is still a great one. Term linchpin can only refer to a widely adopted therapy that utilizes a non-invasive mind-implanting technique to sharpen individual spatial perception and memory capacity. Most recipients are linchpinned. Any subspace navigators onboard any SST capable... Okay, so this is not like a real thing. This is universe stuff. Onboard any SST-capable vessels, such enhancements are vital to them in carrying out their duties. In summary, linchpin takes effect by imprinting an individual's mind pattern in a critical debate process and periodically stimulating the same pattern in that individual's metaconsciousness. Aha, yes. For navigators, this will almost ensure a spontaneous, clear, and logical recognition of a specific travel destination, otherwise prove difficult under prolonged subspace exposure. And in Chapter 14, when we meet Priestess, obviously, there's this whole thing of her going like, hey, we just used to exist as disembodied consciousnesses doing their thing. Contact binary. Oh yeah, contact binary stars. I wanted to check on this because there's a whole bunch of these. In Perfect Forest, Zoidberg Nebula is a galactic cluster where the world of Arknights is located. Okay, does this come out later? Flourishing Canopy, Malicious Shadow. Well, we're not gonna look at that quite yet. Not quite yet. Beautiful Amber. The Simulated Universe. GP231. Oh yeah, let's just do that. I wonder you really don't have to do all these hints and whatnot, man. It's like you very often get very close to just being spoilery. Substantia grisea. When type in linchpin with the website line, obviously you get linchpin. Well, I printed the progress chart. It was actually a loop cycle starting from the end, following data 15% from the day the cassettes were delivered. 24, 33, 34, 35, 35, 0, 4, 12, 15. Number changed every 12 AM. As of May 31, 2024, the linchpin cycle began the second round. Obviously now it's, you know... Well, actually it doesn't... Well, there it is. Dude, linchpin is everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. Linchpin is constantly in so many places. It is still... It is a different site still. It's not the one that we were thinking of. Not the one with the questions. We have the pictures of the actual cassettes. Oh yeah. Linchpin also, man, that's difficult to read, man. That's tricky to read, man. Phase 3. Oh, subspace mentioned linchpin is in Chinese is the same as the warp in Warhammer. Okay. So yeah, it's that kind of thing. How this was completely dependent on the recipient sharing the information. The people who would get the information would, you know, be the kind of people who are so deep in that they will also share it. What if trees somehow linked to tree in Enfield, even if metaphorically? Very well could be. I mean, well... Oh yeah, the Zobaid Nebula might have been mentioned in Lone Trail from Preserver or some shit while he was yapping. Also, I mean, already in Enfield we do have the Originium Forest, And there's obviously the big Originium oak and whatnot as well. Like, they describe Originium forest in Enfield, which is referring to the assimilated universe, which it is what it reserves to, like, over here as well. It's, you know. Third phase occurred on February 14, 2025, around the time when See You Soon was released in the scene, so nearly 8 months after the second phase. This time a new clue was provided by a renewed image of the campaign mission tab featuring a scene of the Dr. Nami. Okay, yeah. But yeah, which is also in the PV, yeah. Beneath the line, thank you for your support, contained a set of braille written by my side. Upon entering the official website, we direct back to the linchpin link, but this time being a whole new page that was identical to Stand By Her side featuring the login system, username and password related with phase 2. Yeah, can I have this one? Oh yeah, this is the binary star. J-card, I think it was from the from J-card barcode deciphered over contact binary is the most massive and earliest over contact system humans have ever known. BFTS 352. BFTS 352. Password is 483991110. It's from the loop cycle in linchpin page in which they are the numerals added to each loop every day before decreasing back to 0. Okay, right. It's just the loops are like this is 0 plus 4 4, 4 plus 8 8, which gives you 12. 12 plus 3 15, 15 plus 9 24, 24 plus 9 33, 33 plus 1 34, 34 plus 1 35, 35 plus 0 35. What? How did this help you get what? What part of this helped you get the Oh, because well, yeah, I guess you get. How did you get 15? 15. There's no 15 in here. I guess it's just 1. No, did they get the 3? There's not 3. There's just the 1. It has to be just the 1. No, I don't even know, man. Fucking math, man. Math. Because it starts with 4, and then it has 8. Yes. Then it has 3. Then it has. Okay, so it's just taking the 9 and then the 9 and then the 1 and then the 1. So it's not the one. It's not the result. I don't know what the math result was for necessarily, but it's just the number that gets added. Yeah. Because what were they again? What were they? Here. Right, because it was just the previous one got added. Yeah, right. Oh, but 12 plus 3. So you had 12, then you plus 3, which was the next. That's the thing, it went 24, 33, 34, 35, 35, 0, 4, 12, 15. I guess they had to figure it out. Gap between each number is the password. You subtract the difference from each percentage. Oh, like Jesus Christ, man. I hate math. I'm not into math. Anyway, we have 483991110. 483991110. Now it's gonna tell me that I didn't get it naturally again. Welcome back, blank blank. Oh, then you just get here, then you'd have to sign in, and then you get to the actual, you know, the linchpin thingy. Then you get the questions. Which obviously, this part we got on global. Then I did just go. After keying the new names and password appear, yes, no question resembling a psychological test. The following questions are given below. Yep. Thank you for cooperation. Please mean when this says sick is meaning every choice you make. This screen on the former appears if the player chooses agree, and the latter appears if it is disagree. Ah, okay. Okay, you do get a slightly different question then. This specific line will be automatically retracted. This line will appear if the player does not respond for 2 minutes. Oh, does it actually now get into global participation? Did this part get into spoilers then? No, a message to global server players. What? Oh, well, this. I guess this is a. Oh, because we don't have the final results yet, but we do apparently have this one. Synchronizing the Senegal Senate. Oh, this one we've seen. Numbers on the left resembles the question. The T and F stood for true or false. Yep. This pick also defends opponents. Sorry, the player most is true, it displays grey. If it mostly false, it displays light blue. How does it say the grey represents an agreement of priestess strategy, while the blue represents the Doctor's own personal stance without her influence. Slash, or Teresa. Global participation. Unlike the previous two ARGs, the third stage of ARGs is open to global server as a community event for CU soon when it was released in global, starting there. With ARG link provided plot. Well, yes, it's like. Wow, global participation. Log in with Yostar account and you get to do the thingy. Wow, wow, wee, wow. The present of every life is shaped by the countless choices it has made in the past, and the future of every life will be shaped by the choices it makes now. This isn't Twitter. Such is the way of Terra, such too is the path for you, Doctor. Since you woke up from Chernobog to Longman, then Victoria, and the rebuilt castle, even deep within the Virginium, you have walked through many stories and decisions. But greater trials are approaching. Are you ready? It's time to give your answer to Terra. Believe that every choice you make is meaningful. No way. At least we got to do the, you know, psychological test, which, however, is indeed apparently required because it has like a little cool Ludo Kino situation going on. So like you indeed actually want to do it. And it has actual meaning outside of the ARG. But I obviously don't know what exactly there is. I just know there's an effect. And that's why you have to sign into your account. And why you can't redo the funny questions at all. Yeah, obviously you don't want the actual result. I can look at the result, what the results are, and what the alternatives were after, you know, we've past that point. Did we get Priestess ARG during an event called See You Soon? Yeah. Well, because that's also when it originally continued for. It was also Phase 3 was indeed See You Soon. Also, I guess it's not probably coincidence that it's called See You Soon. You know, Priestess ARG, See You Soon. All that shenanigans, all that jazz. Okay, now, however, we should actually, looking at the time, we should real aggressively try and go do, if we can do the Easter egg for IS5. Which in theory is not, should not hopefully take us a billion years. What is the IS Easter egg? That's what we're gonna go do right now. We shall go explore. I know how to do it, so I just have to do it quick enough. I guess I just do it on difficulty 1 just because it's easier that way. We just do it on difficulty 1 because it's easier that way. We take 2 plans, sure. I guess we probably might just, well, I think we'll just take the same start as we, maybe it would be nice to have a global caster for this one. Because you don't have to get very far, we just have to kill, all we really need to do is we just want to kill the funky thing as early as possible. We want to kill the ending enemy as early as possible and then interpret the thingy as early as possible. Which global damage would just help with that. Which is why I think we might actually go Lapland. And then we can grab, I'm sure we can grab Ambriel. Why not? More global. And then Gumi. Instead of just taking the Rosa Star that we usually do. Because we're not trying to get far. We don't care about getting far. We will lose all our HP again, as we usually do. We go up because we want to go to... I mean, we can actually go here no matter what. But I guess we have an extra encounter down here if we fuck it up somehow. I guess Doodle could have actually possibly been better for this one. It's just that we also need to be like at least somewhat strong. So that we can actually kill the thing easily. That's our only thing to consider here. It really does take a while actually to charge up S1 when you're E1. At least it kills this guy. Flap, flap. There's no one anymore who's stationary. But this guy's stationary. This guy's no longer stationary. Yeah, because we just need to get the. We just want to get somewhat strong, then get the encounter, kill the thing, and then interpret it twice, get the hardest relic version, and then we just need to die. Then we just gotta die. Alright, because she's silenced, so she couldn't jump right away. Funny guy. You fool. Defender. Well, I'll go deathmatch at least. That can help. Sure, we'll take a gummy, whatever. Encounter. What the heck? Pots in the ground. Nemesis blood. What in the heckers? I really. Fuck, I can't lose. Fuck, well, guess I'm not losing all of our HP. I should have lost my HP on the first fight. Okay, well that saves us some whatever. If we don't even end up needing it, we'll see. Refresh. Advanced medic rate. Wow. Advanced medic rate. Promote the defender. Wow. Whoa. Support for. Wow. Stalwart. Judgment support. Nothing. I guess you could have maybe grabbed the healer, but. We don't have the space otherwise. Oh, minus HP is pretty good for what we're trying to do, so. I guess we can just tank the dude on like this emergency. We could just let him leak in theory. Do we take like the encounter already? Or do we try and... Should just take it right away. We didn't even get it right away. It doesn't matter. Didn't even get it right away. I guess we can fucking go up as well then. Sure, we can just go up to use plans so that we can actually move. Okay, how well does this team do against a particular situation here, actually? Now that I think about it. Hey, we do need 2 plans also to upgrade the thing, yeah. We can't go fucking forward, though. Oh, it's just emergency furnace volunteer. I guess we'll just take normal furnace volunteers. We can leak a couple. I guess we can leak some here, then. Because we do also still need, like, some... We do need some... at least an E2 for Lappy, if nothing else. Right, this thing also gets just hit by, like, the... whatever. Like, the... this thing, doesn't it? Or just keep her as a panic button if we need to block something for a bit. If we just get a Lappy E2 added real quick, that would be very cool. Let's kill this guy. Ambril killed that guy. Getting fucking kill steals by Lappy. Look, it is a little random what they actually like target. Which is funny. Also, in theory, we can indeed... Well, maybe we even... Well, we want to get to 1 HP, so I guess we'll lose him health. We could also just maybe lose the health by moving at this point. It doesn't matter as much. Maybe we just lose it by moving. We don't have to move that many more times to lose all the HP necessary, so... Okay, where do we have to possibly put in some extra like blocking just to kill stuff fast enough? Here, clearly. Extra guy? It's a guy! Will we get lucky with stuns? Yeah, it's fine. No way.
Mission accomplished.
Le Duc. We're gonna be so fucking fat. Recruit a medic. Brother. That's what they call me. Now we don't have enough hope. Fuck. Shit. I don't know. I guess we take this encounter. We're so fat. We're so fat. We're so fat. Big fat. This fucking piece of shit. It's like fucking 5 toil, brother. Yeah, we'll lose 1 HP when we go in. Lamp, by the way. We have 3 plants. We can't go up, unfortunately. I guess we save those ones. Not that it would actually matter, because hopefully we'll just be done with all this by the time that we get to the end here. I think we'll have to do the boss, I think, still, just in case. I think we just... I think what we just do is we just spam... we just spam refreshes to get our kings, and then we should be able to just kill the thingy, except we don't have... E2 yet. Fuck them. Also, the only combats are like here. You for real? For real? It's cooked up, man. Lance. And then we want one more. I guess we maybe just go all the way to boss first and then do it on floor 4 really quickly. Because we also just need some... We also need some fucking upgrades, brother. Or maybe get a safe house and rogue trader to possibly get... possibly get recruitments for something we need. Casterek. That's stupid. You don't have enough hope, stupid. I guess we can get on. Guess we can get on here. We didn't have one that promotes, right? Policy is embrace children puppet. Refresh. Give me something good. They didn't give me anything good. They did not give me what I wanted. I forgot I didn't have enough hope for the fucking Lapland upgrade. We're gonna... The safe house will give us a free E2. Trust me. It will simply function. It will simply work. It is that simple. We don't even need fucking Shrivel and Sprout, but I mean, sure, whatever. Safe house will give us the free E2. Fuck. Did not give us free E2. Hacking hackers. Now we obviously have to go into the end of floor 4 as well to get false to truth again, don't we? It's taking longer than it was supposed to. Fucking gave me the shit ass rarity, not gonna lie. Devoted warrior.
はい、わかりました。
I don't think it's gonna be our worst situation ever. Could be worse. Probably at least. Level 2 on floor 3 is a little funny though, yeah.
準備 OK。じゃあ行くよ。位置についたよ。
I have deathmatch. Well, that helps. Jesus Christ. Gumi. My god. He's fucking blasted. She also got deathmatch. She did not get deathmatch. She has this normal king's buff. And these guys, different guys. Different guys. What the heck? What, is the alt version with different guys? No way. Funky guys. Boss will not be doing very good right now. Actually, if I do... Still pretty good. But obviously the funky guy does not appear on boss maps, so... Maybe fucking Ambriel would even be enough to just kill the guy. At least almost. No, oh, he's standing there. He's stupid. Okay. Ripper on me. Ripper on me. Ambriel hard carry? Now, well... Give me a level up and then also a upgrade for Lapland, please. If we just get that, I think we're all good. Then we can try and kill the thing on like the next battle. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Level up, no way. Give me defender or supporter. Fuck. Take more attack speed, sure. Did not give me what I wanted. Did not give me what I wanted. We're gonna just grab like whatever. Spot. Shaking my head. Wow, encounters. Crazy. Okay, we do get full, so we just want to be able to kill. I guess we want to take as many combats as we can so that we just have extra time to kill the fucker dude. So, and also need 2 plans. I guess we just go down here then. We can do 2 fights and a combat here. So, and if we want to, we can go up if we have the plans. Because we just need to have also 2 plans minimum. Yeah, we don't need an encounter though. We will not. No, thank you. I guess I'll use an extra plan then. Fucking disgusting. Not the best map roll we have. I guess it's just gonna be Ambriel carry for the most part. Lamp, by the way, that was double refresh, both of them into combat. Okay, the guy is indeed here. Okay, I need to deal with the guy. Which means I just need to deploy stuff in specific order. Maybe I don't want to put her here so that she's not in range of the very disgusting guys. How much damage do you do? Okay, not that much. We're fine.
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
Gumi should be able to tank just fine. Okay, because Amber will indeed just attack this guy.
ショーの見どころはこれからなのに。
Which is not, as much damage as you'd maybe want. Maybe true damage on Tommy would have been good here. If it gets in range on Lamp, then we can obviously use Lamp as well. Get in range, please. You can't block it? Yeah, it's not blocked. We'll do as much damage as we can. Never mind, it's feared, so it's going funky. It's going funny. Oh, I got it. Now we just need to go to the end of the... We can just refresh the end of the... And just get to the end. We no longer have to care about anything else. Just get to the end. Just think we can no, there's an extra guy. There's an extra guy. Oh, and he's invisible. So we get. I guess we get to take this plan. Can't silence him. Fucking bullshit. Can't silence this guy. Scammed. Okay, and now we can just refresh away all the battles and go to the end. That's funny. Get our despair. Doesn't matter what we do. We have no fights to do anymore. We just get the refresh. We get the refresh. I guess we could do downtime recreation just for fun. There was the promotion I wanted earlier. I like never do downtime recreations. No way we can actually do it. And it's just fucking rat. Sure, we don't need these hopes anymore. Give me more. For fun. Give me more. Gamble. Gamble. Gamba. Gamba. Ooh! Fuck! Never mind. Oh! I didn't realize it turns into a fire. I've never done this before. I hope we don't fucking die here. Downtime is always the rat? Is it always the rat? No, it's not always the rat. Isn't it always? Sometimes there's also the one where you pay coins. And then there's, well, I guess it's always, is it always rat? No, it's not always rat. Sometimes it's duck. There's rat, which is for hope. Then there's duck, which is for ingots. And I think there's also one which is HP. Maybe HP was IS4. But there's at least ingots and hope. So I guess, well, at least now we have, you know, we have Lappy. We have Lappy. We have Lap Lap. And, I mean, buffs. And it's div 0. Oh, is it? Wait, it's a bunch of ingots and drones? Oh my goodness. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. As you know, Lappy just kind of spawn kills everything. This would be real fucking bad though if you don't have a bunch of, you know, range damage. You could be in trouble maybe even. Almost perfect cycling on these two.
ショーのショーはもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな?
Rat. Of course, I guess, yeah, of course Rat would be here. Rat is getting fucking bullied. Just brute force. Fuck you. It's just Rat. Rat dead. Rat the edge.
みんなが僕らを見てる。
Spawn kill. Spawn kill. Okay. Cool. We weren't supposed to do one more fight here. We were supposed to go to the end, but I gambled too much. Remember, the kids, if you gamble too much, you have to fight a rat. That's how it works. Not an ingot. Sniper, sure. Doesn't matter. I don't know why I took that stuff. I have to throw stuff away now. Or whatever. And then interpret. And plan. And plan. I'll just do this for fun, I guess. Almost interpreted it away. Oh, sure. We don't have any vanguards. I don't know why I took that one. And then we just have to lose a battle. Then we just lose. We just go into anything and just lose. Which one is the fastest to lose? Oh god, regular army is terrible. Sure. We'll look at the regular army and see if we just lose to it. Right, we need the item first! We need the encounter first! Okay, well, I guess we have to survive this one. Never mind. We're surviving this one. We have to survive this one. It's fine. We'll just survive. It's that simple. It's called, well, we might have to leak the funny assassins, because we have nothing that can do damage to funny assassins, but everything else? Everything else? Who cares? We just don't have any invis removed, that's all. Right, so I should have looked where the encounters are. I need encounters. Oh, hi W. Yeah, the assassins are gonna be more of an issue than anything, because I just... Except for blocking, I have nothing to deal with them with. Five of them? We have 10 HP. Is there really 5? There's no way there's 5 assassins. There's way too many assassins. And there's 2 at least. There's at least 2. Oh, because there's Sarkis, so they're really slow right now. Because we have Sarkis boosting down. Oh yeah, there's also fucking this. Okay, you do just one shot. They have healing. Except for the, fact that they do this shenanigans. They get unblocked, so then they get feared, so they get unblocked. Oh, they're getting necrosis because of the funny thing that we use. They actually get necrosis and just die. Never mind. All good. Also, was that 5 or 4? Where are their horns? What? Where did their horns go? So true. I guess I just grab everything. Sure. Oh, encounter. Okay. We can even go. We actually can't do that. Well, it's fine. Got it. We have Funny. And then we have Witch Curse Alliance. Now we can lose. This is a bit of a slow map to lose on, but now we can lose. Because now we have Reality of the End. I could probably exit, but I'm gonna play it safe and lose naturally instead of with the exit tech. Either probably works. Oh my god, they're so... Why am I on 1 speed? Could you move faster, please? We're just gonna watch this. We have time. We're gonna watch this guy slowly walk in 11 times. No, oh my god, he's walking in. What am I gonna do? Oh no. Yeah, it's because it's... I'm a little slow right now. Because when I said that this was a slow one to lose on, it's a slow one to lose on. I could have everyone nuke themselves. It's true. Ow, 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 ow! Never mind, she can't nuke herself. She can't nuke herself. Guys, she can't nuke herself. This guy I actually broke the shield on this guy. Oh no, you're killing too much. Ma'am, you're killing too much. I can't have that. I can't have that happen. Lap would have not... I guess Lap would have charged a fair few of the times. Okay, they're slowly walking in. Slow but steady wins the dying race. You know? Oh no, I'm leaking. What's going on? How am I leaking? Oh my god. What's going on? Oh my god, look, it's a disaster. No. How could this happen? Just for the full effect, I will also. No! How could this happen? Welcome to the Easter Egg. Endless rest. Recorded history always hopes to be enriched by stories, just as water longs to be filled with reflections. What? A bizarre fragment? I didn't have arc glyph. What? What? What the hell is this? What? What? Is my acting good for the YouTube short? Encounter? Disappear. Only you remain. Let me move myself so I can read properly. Companions? There is no answer. It disappears fully like that? Encounter. Disappear. The story collapses. The road ahead? Naught but void. Disappear. Thoughts. Me? No longer significant. Dreadful foe. Oh my god, there's a boss? Why is there a boss? Wait. Oh, quickly, quickly.
王冠を討ち取って泣け。それがお前の遺言になる。
I can't deploy anything. I can't deploy. No way. Damn it, Crown Slayer. But yeah, that's the Easter egg. If you lose a run, also you get no trace left as your ending. The furnace ceases and the storyteller no longer speaks. Ended your journey at endless rest. Yeah, if you have the hardest version of the ending 5 relic and you lose a run before bosses, you get a scripted loss, bizarre fragment. Crown Slayer did throw the run though, it's true. It's true, it was all Crown Slayer. Yeah, I just heard about this and I had to see it for myself, like actually in-game. It's just cool. I love little stuff like that. Imagine, dude, it would go so crazy. There is someone out there. There is someone out there who has had the peak experience of that happening naturally without them knowing about it. They're trying to do ending 5 on the difficult version. They lose. And then they're like, what the fuck? What is this? And then they go through it, and it's like, what the hell? And it's spooky as hell. And then you get a scripted loss. You get a fight that you cannot lose. And then, also it's a unique, the specific ending text, I think, as well as you have, I think, is unique to that specific loss. If you have enough DP relics, Giga attack speed and attack, SP on deploy and lessing. Yeah. True. Yeah, unlocking hardest Amia. You don't even. It's not before. I think it's just. I think I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure it can trigger if you lose on a boss, but it has to happen like before you get to obviously Amia. It might be able to that it can happen on any loss with the hardest relic, but it also might be that it doesn't trigger on like Fremont or whatever, or like the final bosses. And it might not trigger on floor 6 anymore. An Arc Glyph, I believe, does... I think Arc Glyph... I can't remember if Arc Glyph saved you from it. Actually, well, we can look it on the wiki now. We can look at the whole thing on the wiki. For IS5, or Sarkis Furnace Side Fables. Sarkis Furnace Side Fables. If you go to Endings and Impeccable Day, is it here or is it? Yeah, here. So here, and then you get face finales and all. If the player fails a run before entering the special floor after obtaining the reality, before entering the special floor, players will instead be taken to a unique bizarre fragment where the player is scripted to fail its dreadful foe no matter what, resulting in no trace left instead of a sudden loss for words. Because yeah, normally when you lose, you have a sudden loss for words. If you lose this way, it's specifically no trace left. If the player has both Arkglyph and the reality, the one obtained earlier will take effect. Okay, because I was wondering what the Arkglyph effect was. It's just whichever one you got first is the one that triggers first. It essentially functions as an Arkglyph, but it makes you lose. If the player fails to run in the bizarre fragment, unless it was the last node, the player will instead be proceeding to the next node with 1 health. If the player fails to run in, yeah, because in bizarre fragment, yeah, it doesn't like in a bizarre fragment, it doesn't trigger the same way. It just doesn't work the same way. Yeah, so if the player fails in the run in a bizarre fragment, unless it was the last node, the player will instead proceed in the next node with 1 HP. So like it actually, weirdly enough, it actually saves you in a bizarre fragment, which is maybe the somewhat unintended function of it. Okay, Amiya has the in one at 50%, but if not, then technically Lessing could break out of the cocoon if he could kill her in like 2 seconds. Oh. But yeah, it's just a cool little Easter egg. I like little things like that. It's cool. Because also, I mean, I always wish that they did more stuff like that where, you know, they have like some kind of cool tie-in to the gameplay stuff. So I'm always wishing for more and more of that. Whenever they can do it, I'm really happy with it. So I had to go see it for myself. It's about end time though, isn't it? I think it is. I think it is. Right, so yeah, we don't have time for CC3. It's fine. It was CC3 was only if we happen to have time after everything else, essentially. Also, I just realized it's funny to call it an Easter egg when, you know, you need like the relic, which is like an egg to do it. Actual egg. So, I mean, tomorrow is all the updates. First of all, big Arknights patch indeed, apparently, tomorrow. Many big download tomorrow. My tongue still hurts in such a weird way. I've been fucking popping ibuprofens. Because it's so weird. It makes eating annoying as well. Anyway. So probably, I think what the plan is, Friday, obviously, we will get into the event. We will start reading event. I'll probably like clear a bunch of the maps already tomorrow. Maybe I save boss. I might clear every other map to tomorrow already after the update is live. Except for boss. And then we'll start reading on Friday. Except I think what we'll do on Friday, I think we might actually start with watching the anime episode. The anime episode releases at the same time as stream starts. So we can actually watch the episode first and then go into reading. I think we might do it that way for this Friday. We did some of the main map, CC. Just enough to get like the skins and whatnot, so. Yeah, we might indeed. On Friday we might watch the anime first. And then hop into reading. Main story map? Oh, you mean the perma CC? Yes. Yeah, they did post like there was some kind of little summary posted of the perma CC thing that we're getting, where main story maps get turned into contingency contract maps but are permanently available. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much what we expected. There's some specific details on how the risks work, I believe, but I mean it's pretty self-explanatory. It's contingency contract risks for main story maps, for like some specific main story maps. And then if you clear enough, then you get some special rewards. Like I think it's a furniture and then the main theme or whatever, the main page theme. Home theme. The background art. Whatever they're called again. It's like not the UI. Maybe was there a UI as well? I think the main one was just the background, the home background, along with the music, obviously, which comes with the background. It was UI as well? Okay, it was UI as well. I thought it was just the background and not like the full UI as well. The full UI, that makes it even cooler. Even better. Even better! The background did look pretty cool. I did quickly see it, actually. Maybe someone posted on the Reddit real quickly. Maybe someone posted on the Reddit real quick. That is the wrong Reddit. There it is. Or probably, at least, presumably. Yeah, this is the thingy. We see a hint of it. A hint of the... Because this is a furniture piece. And then this is the background. But I guess maybe it also comes with a UI? Never mind, this is UI, isn't it? That is what the UI icons look like, or the UI selection looks like. Also, if only I could read. The background looks cool. There was also... I feel like I quickly saw like a... maybe it was on the like little... This thing. There was an article for it. Did this one have an actual... Okay, no, it didn't. I thought there was a preview somewhere where you actually saw the thing moving a little bit. Is this not a UI? Or is this just a furniture? Newly implemented reconstructed lot 1. You can obtain 3 medals and 3 plus medal to obtain the furniture. Okay, no, it is a furniture plate. And then home screen shape, yeah. So it's the home screen UI, theme and furniture. It is furniture. Was there also a UI for this? I thought this was just background and not... Because then there's the IS6 UI, yeah, which is separate. Which I think was also shown, like, recently. Did they preview? I thought it was just the home screen, not a full UI. Maybe it was a full UI. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see once it's out, which is soon. Which is soon. Dum 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 dum. I cracked up because I got a comment. It's on the VOD we had, but it's time to Amimi IS5, where we're just doing the second clear for it, but then outside of the Boreal Valley. Scroll through this node. Let's go look at that real quick. Let's go look. That's a funny short. Let's go look at that short. That's a good short. That one did decent numbers. Yeah, 6.5k views. I'm gonna like my own short. That's a good one. I'm proud of that one, Chad. We did that together. We did that one together. Yeah, because that's specific. That timestamp was specifically to when the idea was floated, and then it was, you know, the process of actually generating it. It's the full process. You can get the full process. Like in my own content, dude, if I make a banger, I make a banger. What can I say? Speaking of banger shorts, wait, give me a second. I'm kind of disappointed that this one did not do as well as I would have wanted to. Is this one? It's 1.1k views. There's something about this short that just, it tickles me so bad. So you gotta, you know, put all the gay stuff on sale. Shaking my head. Gotta get rid of all the gays. So you gotta, you know. I just love that stare at the end. See, I like this one as well. How would he say that? How would he say that? Maybe I should have clipped it even more out of context. Where it doesn't even have the beginning where I'm actually talking about the context. It maybe should have been literally just after the drink, just from here. Gotta get rid of all the gays. I just love that stupid stare. The IS crash. Oh yeah, where's the IS crash? There's also Lapland Scams Me. Oh yeah, this one. This is a fun. This happened off stream. This is off stream. I went through the effort of recording this off stream. Twitter was not having a good time on this day. The fact that it had to happen with this stupid gif of Holheak of all things as well. I didn't win anything in the recollection of it. No, I got scammed. Like, the video is not even playing anymore. It's bugged out. I was scrolling so fast. I had to put freeze scroll on the mouse for super speed. I spent some time looking for a good song. It had to be goofy enough. The goofy Limbus song worked very well. It's a funny one. Also, it really did. The thumbnail does have to be like, what's this? What's going on here? My feed was all Limbus that day, apparently. Where's this? Where's the crash? Where's the IS5 crash? Oh, here. But yeah, indeed, the fact that you can now actually use. The game crashed? The game crashed. This never happens. This is unheard of. It doesn't. It doesn't ever happen. Crashes. I swear to God. I literally just started the fight. I swear to God if it canceled the run. Okay, I didn't load into the fucking fight yet. You better not. Some of you people. This is a weird ass. Okay, now we're back to the game. Resized yourself as well? What is the game doing? I do not crash like that. I just don't. That's the second time ever I've crashed on this emulator. True. By the way, it's still the second only ever time that I've crashed. Actually dead because of that. I will fucking scream. Ah! I kept my promise. I screamed. But yeah, I kept my promise. I screamed. What other funnies are there? All streamers are narcissists. It's true. Oh yeah, wait, no, we do have my first attempt as well. Where I just suddenly lose without knowing what happened. Sure, I'm leaking. What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened indeed? Fucking scammed. Once or twice on Google Play, but I kept it over for like 8 hours and the PC was in sleep multiple times. Okay, well, I mean, mine is always usually open for the entire day, and I still have like barely ever crash. Also, this one also didn't do well. I'm sad. I went through effort in editing this as well. This one is just a fun compilation. I don't know what happened on that. Oh, so yeah, what is this move? What is this? Is she stimming? What's she doing? That was insane. I don't know if it's insane luck or she's maybe the smartest stimming horse ever. Okay, stimming time. Stimming, the character development as the man slowly starts stimming. Okay, we're stimming. But that was a close. Dude, everyone like fucking 5. We're stimming. Okay, we stimming. He's getting there before the game was even stimming. He's preparing. We haven't had any huge mishaps. We're stimming. These are all from one run, by the way. But can Rudolph catch up? Is Rudolph catching up? It's gonna be close. There's a velocity up comes at the very last moment, but no. We have one. Actually, it was close. No way, I haven't had a race that close in ages. Actually, speaking of horses, I have not done the final race for the current event. We're stimming. I don't know what happened on that. Chad, do you want to join me? I have not done the final race for the current PvP event thingy. Should we do that real quick? Last thing before I leave. Sudden pivot to horses. By the way, it's fucking glue. It's so glue. I am cooked. I'm telling you right now, I'm cooked as hell. Get those glue emotes fucking ready. Because the problem is, right? The problem is... Oh my god, Agrex is too small. I have to make it full screen. The problem is, right, is that I was just good enough and just lucky enough to actually qualify for like the highest ranked races. So now I'm in the highest tier of the races, of the event races, and I am so fucking cooked. Oh, I have to make it bigger. Wait, full screen. Podcast full screen. I'm so cooked. I just barely qualified for Group A finals. Barely qualified. I did like probably like 8 races or whatever in Group A round 2 or whatever. This is nothing if you don't know about the PvP. I did like 8 attempts. Only one of them qualified, but that means I qualified. All the other ones went horribly, terribly. So now I'm in like essentially the hardest bracket of races, and I am cooked. It's glue, so we might as well get it out of the way. I'm guaranteed 3rd because like you can't be lower than 3rd. I'm guaranteed to win something, but oh my god, number 3. What's in here? Okay, that's a debuffer. There's 2 debuffers. Oh my god. 1000 stamina McQueen with redshift. They all have redshift. Oh my god. It's beyond over. This is not Arknights. This is the time. Look, we just have to watch this one race as I get fucking destroyed. And then we're done with the stream. There's no way I win. There's no way I'm not last. There's just no way I'm not last. Those stats were so much better, and they also have debuffers. It's fucking glue. Get those glues ready. It is out. No, yeah. It's just a Casimir. There's a bunch of Kuranta. Yeah, no, this is not gonna go well. I did get deleted by Army. You can go back on the VOD. We got deleted by Army. Not too long ago. I just remembered that I hadn't done this yet, and I was planning I could just do it at the end of the stream. Rushed? She's not gonna have any fucking stamina with the debuffs, so even if she's 1st right now, she's gonna fucking die by the end of it. I'm actually not sure why she's 1st, but it's actually not necessarily even a good thing here. Because I think also with the rushed, she's just gonna be out of stamina, and she will fucking die at the end when it really matters. And it's not like her lead is actually enough to secure a win. At least my nice nature is in last, so she can get debuffs off. And actually hit everyone, but like, this fucking 800 stamina gold ship with 2 golds. That fucking McQueen, I'm still terrified. I don't know why the McQueen is so far back right now, but that McQueen is also just like waiting to destroy me. Like, this is glue. It might look good right now, this is glue. Those fuckers will start catching up real quick. Real soon, those motherfuckers will be catching up. Look at that Oguri. Look at that Oguri cap coming. Look at that right shower, that Oguri cap. They're fucking coming for me, man. They're coming for me. They're coming for me, right? That gold ship's coming for me. That gold ship's coming for me. They're coming for me, right? Right? Yeah, look at this. The Oguri cap got the triumphant pulse. It's coming for me. Look at this Oguri cap. It's coming for me. Okay, yeah. Wait, mid second? Second? Never mind. We're not completely glue. Second and 4th? No fucking way. Whoa! Let me screenshot this. No fucking way I'm not glue. That's unheard of. I was so sure I would be fully glue. Was really that Oguri was the one that actually ended up destroying me. Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's just my Oguri cap, except better. Medium S as well. Actually, very similar speed, but significantly more stamina. Same stamina skills. Redshift, which probably helped a huge amount. Redshift was probably one of the main decision makers here, and then also medium S. So that Ogre just had way more top speed at the end, which is why it passed us. Okay, that went so much better than I was supposed to, though. Also, Rudolph was 4th as well. Like, Rudolph was almost 3rd. Rudolph actually didn't even get her ult off. I didn't get any of my ults off. Rudolph might have been 3rd if she got her ult off, but she didn't. She just didn't get to pass enough people because she was so far up. What the hell? I was not supposed to win. I'll take it. Money! I did, but we're literally just ending. I didn't change it because we were doing this one single race and then we were like logging off. So that was all we were doing. That's why. That's why. That's why I didn't bother doing the change. Because it was like 10 minutes. Okay, next stream will be Friday. And we'll do the event reading and the Arknights anime episode watch alonging. And so on. Thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. See you Friday. Goodbye. Bye-bye, goodbye. Goodbye.